Greetings, Battle Brothers. It's me, Aurelia Tempris, defender of the Golden Throne, and servant to the Emperor of Mankind, beloved by all. It is good to see everyone today. We've got some TTS to react to. We're in the middle of one of the episodes, the podcasts, so we'll continue that one, and we'll probably get that one done today, and a couple other videos. Hello. I'm happy everyone's here. What? Are we burning people at the stake already? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, chat. Why are we burning people at the stake? I must know this. I must know. Let me see. Oh my gosh. A Lorgar fan club. Yeah, that would be a problem. Definitely continue to burn that person at the stake. I will allow it. I'll allow it. I'll oversee it. I'll give you the light for it. I'm kidding. It's a well done practice. Oh gosh. Well, I am looking forward to today. We're gonna watch some TTS. No, it's not a Cognite meeting. Nope. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint you. Hello, everyone. Okay, let me set this up. Okay. So I was going through my list of videos, and I figured that before we got to watching the podcast, we could watch some shorter videos first, because I think we can kind of go out of order on some of them. You're actually on time? Impossible? Well, I'm glad you're on time today. It's very important if you're on time, especially for my streams. Getting all my water today. Okay. Hello. This. Who is getting burned? Anyone who's a super huge fan of Lorgar? Anyone that's part of his retinue, including Erebus. My alert box is good. Turn up my audio before we get started. It's not night here. I'm going to sleep tonight. Good. I'm trying to do some earlier streams on Saturdays so people can go to bed at reasonable hours. I feel bad about that. Aurelia is such a big fan of Lorgar, she named herself after him. No, I didn't. Marcus Aurelius, or Aurelian. Not that guy, Lorgar. Ew. Disgusting. Disgusting, chat. Who needs sleep? I mean, I do on occasion. Dagenhart, thank you for the super chat. I started reading a book about anti-gravity and I couldn't put it down. Yep. Good to see you, Dagenhart. I noticed you hadn't been in chat recently. I try to remember everyone's names, and I just hadn't seen you in a little bit. So, yes, if you remember correctly, the last TTS podcast, the modem servitor was attacked by Alpha Legionnaires. Yes. In theory, we have it fixed. It's so funny. I tested everything for several hours, 8 hours total, but oddly enough, yesterday we had a little hiccup, and I'm still not completely sure why. So I was pretty surprised. So Eleanor, thank you for the super chat. Sits in corner. Yes, Alfarius is streaming. Mwahaha. Anyways, so I was looking at the videos today. There's some that I hadn't seen, So I have this giant list that's like in order, apparently. So one of them was, did I already scroll past it? There's a April Fool's final episode. So I hadn't seen that one. And then there's a couple of other shorter ones down here. After the podcast, someone recommended, and I guess chat, I'll need your opinion on this. One about talking about the Iron Warriors and Imperial Fists. I know there's one about Lamenters, but I just don't know if I can watch those out of order. If that's okay. So chat, I want your opinion on that. Just double RAM again. Any and all problems can be solved with more RAM. Yeah, that was what the solution to my last problem. So at this rate, then I'll have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know. OBS said it was a connection issue, which is like weird because I am Ethernet plugged into my internet. So it could be an internet thing, but it only happened once yesterday. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. The Lamenters, Iron Warriors, and Imperial Fists are standalone. Okay, good. Good. I will, then maybe I'll do that. It's a whole large playlist. There's also the Behemoth ones that I was debating whether or not they would be good to do. Yeah, OBS is funky. I love how it's funky when like I have more people watching my streams. It's like when I do private streams by myself, it's like, oh yes, we act perfectly. It's like, no, it's like the reverse of like your mom when if you've ever had guests over and your mom is absolutely nice when they're around, but as soon as the guest leaves, she turns feral. So I feel like it's the opposite for my computer. It's like when it's just me, it's like, oh yes, we'll behave nicely. As soon as people are around, it's like, well, it's time to act up. Maybe it's just like kids, really. No, I didn't. Your mom, the chat. It was just an unfortunate pause. Which I'm really good at those. I'm just really good at those. Thank you. How do I say that? Little mustard puddle. That's a funny username. For the bits, have you seen my Big Golden Buddy YouTube series? No, I haven't. Okay, another thing to add to the list. My lists are so long at this point in terms of all the things I need to cover and watch. Oh, actually, here's what I'm gonna try something new, chat. I am going to. So I just got another monitor. Oh, this is actually really good. Oh, yay, I can read other chats. So currently I have to click off screen to read all my chats, but this is actually going to be better. Why are we starting with the mom joke so early this morning? I mean, it's not really early. It's not really early. Yes, hello to my other screen. Yes. It's okay, we got this. All right, I'm gonna open my Mountain Dew chat. Opening. My Mountain Dew's opened. Ooh. Am I feeling good, Aurelia? Well rested and hydrated? Well, I had this weird thing right after stream, so I got a new monitor, and I haven't messed with the settings yet, but normally I adjust my my monitor settings so they have a bit of a blue filter on it, and I didn't do that yesterday before stream. So I had a massive headache afterwards. And then I fell asleep and I took like an hour and a half long nap. Not great, because then I woke up and I was like, oh no, I have stuff to get done. It's nice 3 to 4 monitors, the power. When I used to just do all of my work on like a little laptop, and that wasn't a big deal. And then when I got a job, my boss said, here's extra monitors. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And he let me take a monitor home. And so I had it set up with my personal computer. So I go back and forth between my work and my personal computer for the extra monitor. And it's amazing. I was like, 2 monitors is amazing. And then now I have a third one, so I can lurk in the Discord much more than I can normally. Because normally I just have Discord hiding on like a second screen underneath all my other stuff, and then I look in every once in a while. But like on the third monitor, I have it sitting there and I can just like peruse through it whenever I feel like. So I'm always watching chat. I'm always watching chat. So it's I really enjoy it. I feel so powerful. I feel so powerful. Okay, good. The size is good here. So, yeah. Maybe, do we want to watch Behemoth today, chat? That sounds like a fun one. Like, new stuff. We'll watch this, maybe some Behemoth, and then the podcasts. I know, I like to make this a long stream because we've got the last church podcast today as well. Maybe. I want to make this a long stream. But that means I might have to stop partway through and grab food. And oh yes, Dino Fan, thank you for the super chat. I read your message, and then I forgot to say, oh yes, super chat. You're the bartender, we're just here for your goofy antics. All right, get ready for a bunch of Mountain Dew, like mixed drinks with Mountain Dew in them. They're not going to be very good. I do not know how to bartend. I don't really drink, so I don't know much. Just make the cocktails for me, please, and thank you. Yeah, I saw that Behemoth is a whole series. It's got 3 episodes. So maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll watch some of the other episodes, and then I'll see. We'll do the podcast because I promised I would do the podcast. That's what I advertised today. But you know, I can always just change my titles whenever I feel like it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I actually was a bartender and used to make custom cocktails for movies and people. Bard, you should put what you think an Aurelia cocktail would look like in the Discord. I'd love to see it, but I also don't want like YouTube to bash me for talking too much about it. But I want to see. Yeah, I gotta see it. Yes, perfect. Put it in the Discord. I must see this. You're a custodian, you could do what you like, and not as far as YouTube TOS is concerned. Okay, so we'll watch this one, we'll watch some of the other shorts, and we'll do the podcast, and if we're feeling it, chat, we'll do maybe Behemoth. Yes, I did hear that Mountain Dew was marketed originally as a mixer for whiskey, which seems bizarre. I haven't tried it because I'm not a huge fan of whiskey. I'm, as you could probably guess, a lightweight. Red Mountain Dew mixed drinks, yeah, a whole science team, that would be nice. And it has to be fruity enough. I don't like to taste the alcohol, chat. Don't like to taste the alcohol. Thanks, Bahamut Bard, for the bits coming in a few minutes. The Tempris special. Excellent. Mountain Dew is illegal in Italy? Is that true? Is that true? Well, I've never thought to mix Mountain Dew with any drink, so... I did see someone on made a reel where they made wine out of Mountain Dew. Like they fermented Mountain Dew and they made a wine. And I was like, "Oh, that's bizarre." But I'm interested. Yeah, I don't know why. We are strict about food and beverages in Italy. That's why? Oh, that's odd. Huh. Huh. I'm learning new stuff today. Cheese with worms? Oh. Ew. American Mountain Dew is illegal in Europe since it's made with an ingredient that's outlawed, huh? Huh. Well, at least I'm in the United States getting super unhealthy off this Mountain Dew. It's a small prize. Maggot cheese? Ew. Oh, what the heck? Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm going to investigate this. Maggot cheese? I don't know. Oh, that's a thing. I'm not gonna try to say it. I think someone already put it in the chat. Kasu Martsu or something like that. That's... Why? Why would we do that? Who decided that was a good idea? I like how a lot of these, my chats are like learning about foods from across the world. Like, I'm learning about people who like blood in their food and maggots in their cheese. I could go without that personally, but you know, you do you. That's ooh. 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 Dagenhart, thank you for the super chat. Maybe rephrase what you said. Because I saw it got deleted. Oh my gosh. Well, I know how cheese is made. I know how cheese is made. Like, but like, why would you put maggots in there? Personally, I don't understand. I guess it is a source of protein, but ew. The worms die. That doesn't make it much better, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, okay, I did call it extra protein. It ferment the flavor? Aurelia, how did we get from 40k to cheese? Excellent question. I had my drink, and then we talked about wines and alcohol, and then cheese happened. It just happened. Cheese happens, chat. Cheese happens. Yeah, I guess I'm not hungry anymore. That's one hell of a phrase to come back on. Why would you put maggots there? Yeah, I think you could say that about most things. Like, why would you put maggots there? I think someone's gonna, when I make a VOD, well, when this becomes a VOD, people are gonna be like, I came here to watch TTS. Why is she talking about this? Why does it take her so long to get to the video? Why are we talking about cheese and maggots for so long? Why do we do this, chat? Okay, now we're gonna segue into this. Okay, all right, chat. Enough with the maggots. Enough with the maggot talk. Oh my gosh, that I would not have guessed this was going to happen today, but it did. It did. Oh my gosh. Okay, chat. Okay. I'm going to test the volume here to make sure it's good. All right. Let me turn it up. I think this a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Here we are, chat. All right. We're ready to go. Oh no, Papa Nurgle approves of this chat. Yeah. He does. He would. Oh. Okay, that's cut off. I gotta fix that. Yo. Good to see you again. Thank you for continuing your service for the Emperor in our beloved Legion. Okay. Yeah, 2 months. Now I see all the pretty colors when people join with the laurels. Yeah, I'm sorry. Stop with the chat about the maggots. because people are trying to eat. It's like lunchtime for some people, or it's dinner time for some people. All right. It's time. We're going to watch this episode and a few others, and then we'll do the podcast.
All right, fuck this. The time has finally come to end this little bathroom break.
Oh, so he's good the whole time.
I'm finally ready to set things straight.
Oh, his voice. Okay, full disclosure, chat. I heard about, oh gosh, the secondary series that this creator makes. I think it's the Raising series. So I watched the first episode because I was interested to see what it was like. By the way, that stuff is like really weird. Really weird. And I was so put off by the Emperor's voice. Yes, Hunter the Parenting, thank you. I was so put off by the Emperor and his voice. I was like, this guy is so... Like, that first episode is a trip and a half. Genuinely disturbed for most of it. So, like, it makes sense that this is the same voice. I just wasn't expecting it. Yeah, it looks like the joke is he sat on the toilet for many years. Okay.
This is the greatest day of my life. Are you actually crying over this?
Oh, I'd cry too.
I have no emotions. I just have this giant glass shard jabbed into my eye.
Do not worry, Father. From this day forward, I will finally redeem myself for all the wrongs I have done against you.
Oh, wow.
As I sit upon the golden throne, you will finally lead humanity towards better days.
Swell.
Swell.
This is the most intense moment.
Oh no, don't say something. Ew, explosive.
Nothing can ruin this day.
Horace could.
Damn it! If only we had some sort of reinforced covering to protect our bodies. Maybe we could have... dead.
No.
Dead. That's exactly what it's like when you're like playing as a little kid and you're just like... You're like, dead. And you have to say dead. Otherwise you aren't actually dead. Dead. Dead chat.
Cannot be.
That is impossible!
What is that?
That's a mace.
Fucking Horace!
I finally got a chance to crawl my way out from the depths of hell. Father, my undying wish.
Oh my gosh, how is this possible?
No, that is not happening.
Get him. Oh,
Chucklefucks.
not what I would have said.
To have meaty beats again.
Absolutely pathetic.
I mean, I can't blame the Emperor if you've ever been sitting down in the bathroom long enough. Some parts of your body start to go numb. So maybe he's just having a hard time today, chat. I think he's just having a hard time standing up.
It's like you haven't exercised a bit since our last fight.
That's funny you say that.
That's right.
You will never win alone. You are all by yourself.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh yeah.
I am not alone. On the way in, I made some choice allies along the way to bring you down.
Okay.
The beast, Orta von Dyer.
What?
Sindri Herman von Straw. The Magarakan.
Oh wow. The old ones are still alive?
Old One Eye. And Slime
Oh no, it's Slime Marbo!
Hey, Horace, remember me? I'm your old ally.
I'm the Emperor now.
Wow. They added Sly. How did he get Sly on his team? I think Sly could take on the Emperor. Sly Marbo. Dagenhart, thanks for the super chat. Oh, okay, I see. So it was the Autobot that stopped you, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. The Autobot stopped you. They didn't like us talking about moonshine. See, I told you, chat. I told you that YouTube wasn't gonna appreciate that. I should check the special at the end of Slaneshmas. If it's in this list, I'll probably watch it. Yeah, Marvel can never betray us. So, okay, so there's one up here. It's talking about criticism starring the Adeptus Arbites. Grey Knights discover the Wolfen. But then we could do some of the other ones down here. Where are they? Flesh Eaters, Origins, Iron Warriors, Imperial Fist. What we think in chat? They're kind of shorter ones. You only know Warhammer 40k lore from the series? Well, there's parts of it that are accurate. Other parts are just funny. But I really like it. Yeah, this is a handy list. Yeah, shout out to Ultrafist who sent me this list. Very helpful. So, all are good. Flesh Eaters. Flesh Eaters has a Sanguinius camo. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. I believe you 100%. No, there's no other decision. Thank you. Thank you very much, chat. Get him.
By the blood of Sanguinius, victory is ours.
Yes.
Commander,
Gabriel says.
decimated. But we must know if it's left its viral spores, else.
Are you okay, dude? You got some pointy ears for a space marine. I know, pot calling kettle black. I know, chat. He looks. I don't trust this guy.
Where on the planet?
Yes. Let us consume its
Ooh.
flesh and be witness of its savage memories.
Ew.
Thank the Emperor for this fungal food.
Thank you, Emperor.
Ew. What is it? What are you doing here, sir? What are you eating? What the heck? What the heck? Oh no! What is? Oh gosh! Good thing. Oh no. Good thing they're like they're fungi, so they're not like. Good thing they're fun guy. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh yeah. When the shrooms hit.
Commander, our brains been compromised by the ore.
No. What is that?
Oh my gosh, the text. That's hilarious.
Commander, our brains been compromised by the ore.
I love it.
No. What is that scent? It smells. Man feathers. Man feathers, chat. Man feathers. Oh my goodness. Commander, look with your eyes. I am. And what I see. The Primarch.
Oh no. No. Oh, that's
My
not
lord,
flattering at all.
My father, my blood red star, please Tell us what you most desire.
Oh my. Look at its face. It's so derpy looking. I can't take it seriously. I should be like, oh, this is so tragic. But it's like, oh my goodness. He got heels, chat. Look at that. Look at his heels. He got little heels. He probably stole them from me if we're being perfectly honest. Kind of looks like my shoes. That's what happens when you get maimed by the supercharged Chaos Champion. Yeah, he did get his face ripped off. I like the little rainbow here. Oh my gosh. What the heck? No, I can't. That was like what I least expected to hear. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did marry this face. Hey, we can't all look 10 out of 10 on the first go round. It's fine. It's fine. That face when you sleep through your alarm in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic. Oh my gosh. Oh. New Discord icon? No, we'll keep it to my Chadrelia face, but that's funny. Oh, okay, we're gonna back up because that. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I might be able to find it, do the emote for that. Oh, Dagenhart, thanks for the super chat. Should have had some heretic Borgars for the wedding. Honestly, that would have been so funny. But not even a psyker, could have pulled that. Oh my goodness. Oh, breathe. Oh. All right, let's do it. I can't, chat. I can't. This is too funny. It's too funny, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my marbles. Okay, let's start. Let's go back.
Your true purpose is clear. Eat!
Yes. Oh my gosh.
That, my Emperor, is the faithful account of the inception of the Flesh Eater successor chapter.
Is this true?
Yeah, yes, it is super canon, yes.
Super canon.
If you can't find, I want to sing more song.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that is sad though. Dergs. Don't do dergs, chat. Listen to me. You have to promise me that you will not do dergs. Do not do the dergs, chat. Oh my gosh. Do not do dergs. I'm so sad though. Like he was like, I want to see my son. Oh, I want to see my husband, chat. I want to see my husband. I didn't like how he swallowed the whole arm like that. That was a bit uncomfortable, but heretic burger. I'm sad, chat. What was Hawkboy's final words? It's funny, I don't remember, in the end of the death, I don't remember what his final words were, but they did make a point at the end of the book to be like, there wasn't anything like triumphant. It wasn't like, he couldn't even speak. He was so like badly hurt that he didn't even have like no triumphant final words to say. He was just so broken and he couldn't speak and he didn't get to have those last words. Sucks, chat. It sucks. Ori eating some dank orc to see her hubby. Yes, thank you, Dagenhart. Thank you, Dagenhart. Munch, munch, munch. I'll do it. I'll do it in a heartbeat. Don't do dergs, chat. Alright, we're gonna do Iron Wars Imperial Fist, because people liked that one last time. Well, like talking about it. His final thoughts were probably about them heretic Borgers. I doubt that. I doubt that for real. It's probably pretty, like, remorseful, pretty upset. Like, he's like, man, like, I'm sad that it came to this and that I'm gonna die. And I had to tried to kill my brother, but in the end, I failed. I failed my dad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ryan the Space God. I should have gone back to write them down. Sanguinius's canon last words were, do what you must, brother. Oh. Oh, that's sad. I'm sad now, chat. Chat, I'm sad. Bruh. I remember that. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna watch Iron Wars and Imperial Fists. They're not friends, chat. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. You know what would be funny? Okay, sorry. In the end and the death, there's a section where Dorn is like sent to a desert. Basically, like, so that Khorne can try to take over his soul. Souls, he doesn't have multiple. And he's like in a desert and he ends up finding like the bodies of his sons that went with him when they were trying to board the Vengeful Spirit. And I don't know, this is kind of funny because this is after the books. I think this is before the books came out. So the fact that there's an Imperial Fist in a desert building a sandcastle, well, it's actually at a beach, but it makes me think of a desert. It makes me laugh. Yeah, Roy. Yeah, he expected him to say something, but Sanguinius was drowning in on his own blood. Yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad. Man got messed up, to put it lightly. To put it lightly. Thank you for the bits, by the way.
Your fortifications are weak.
Wow, look at that sandcastle.
Your structure's
Oh.
small, much like your Primarch. Oh, will you bawl and shriek this? Will you bawl?
Oh, you're rude. Oh, you should be worried. You should be worried. If a son of Dorn laughs, you've messed up, chat. Chat. You've messed up.
You have a shovel. Archetypal Iron Warrior. Go dig a trench, loser.
I demand to be taken seriously!
Yeah, go dig a trench, loser. Dig a trench. So, my Kriegers in the chat, how do we feel about that line? How do we feel about that line? Go dig a trench, loser? Do we have any Kriegers who are upset by this? Heresy. Oh no, poor Taro. Do not mock the shovel. He has a cute little trowel. I think that's adorable. He's got a little trowel. Why would they be mad? He's right. The trench better be up to code? Okay, good, good, good.
I demand to be taken seriously!
Every VTuber ever. When you get into a semi-serious topic, like, take me seriously, chat! Take me seriously! No. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll continue. We'll continue.
No.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
No.
No.
This is exactly
Oh, he made
why
that
we
really
must make
fast.
Imperium.
You smell of dirt and entitlement.
I am very
Ooh.
bitter, and you are the reason.
I know. And I don't care.
Respect. Oh, you see if there's anything more? No, I don't think so. All right, chat. For fun, I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll. This will just be for fun. All right, chat. I'm putting a poll. I have one poll in YouTube, and I'm setting up a poll for Twitch. Which one, chat? Are we fortifying or are we sieging? I must know. I must know where everyone stands. We have so far in like the first 30 seconds 70% for fortify on YouTube. I personally, I'm a fortifier. We're gonna fortify. Fortify! Fortify this chat. Yes, fortify your positions, chat. You never know where the enemies will show up. Yes, good, good, good. We got a lot of fortifications here. We are strong, chat. We're strong. I love it. Okay. Now, I think, do we want to continue the podcast? Or do we want to catch up on one more of these videos? Like the Grey Knights discovering the Wolfen, or the unsettled criticism with the Adeptus Arbites. I just looked over and I see bricks in the chat. Like, oh, look at all these bricks. All right, it looks like most people are part of fortifying, so we're going to end the poll now. Thank you for participating. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably watch these other two and then we'll get into it. How about that? Or at least one of them. The Arbites one? Okay, let's do it.
Attention, citizen!
This is the guy that, was the unfortunate recipient of the Lucius sandwich. And that is concerning to me. I don't know, is this before or after Slaanesh? It's before. Oh, this poor guy. He doesn't know what's coming to him. I can't believe it's not butter, chat. Because it's not. It's not butter. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Anyways.
Multiple third-party individuals have reported one or more of your recent actions as being inappropriate.
What?
Are they talking about you, chat? Someone has reported your actions as inappropriate.
Once a citizen is notified in such a manner, said citizen is reviewed by members of the Adeptus Arbites in accordance to the Book of Judgment.
Arbites.
Upon review, we have determined that the following actions are in violation of the Book of Judgment. Covering your civilian relief rations with ground up rodent flesh as to make it more edible.
Ooh.
Your imperial right of existence
Oh,
has
that's
received
disgusting.
one judgment which will expire upon your deathbed. Additional violation may result in disabling of your
Oh, this video is calling out YouTube and their copyright claims. Oh no.
legs or the permanent termination of your life. Please note that killing yourself will not result in judgment on your existence, as you will be reassembled as a semi-sentient servitor until your tithe has been paid to the Imperium.
Oh my gosh.
But I didn't do anything wrong.
If you wish to form an appeal to the Adeptus Arbites as to counteract your judgment,
Oh my
please
goodness.
inform us as to why you believe the judgment to be wrongful in 20 words or less.
In 20 words or
I
less.
covered it in rat dust because my children did not want to eat the Russians. They are literally composed garbage.
You have reached over your maximum word count. We in the Adeptus
Oh, did he?
Arbites shall now process your appeal.
They are covered it in rat dust
Yeah, he
because my
did.
children did not want to eat the Russians. They are literally composed garbage.
Yep.
You have reached over your maximum word
He did.
count.
He was over
We
his
in the
maximum
Adeptus
word count.
Arbites shall now process your appeal. Until then, your legs shall be disabled and your food supply shall be limited to 1.5
Oh my
rations
gosh.
per week. We appreciate your understanding.
I don't understand anything.
Too bad.
Oh. Oh no.
Just standing there. Please answer me.
It's unnerving.
Why aren't you doing anything? I'm so scared. What am I gonna do?
I can definitely see
Sir,
how this is a
please help
YouTube
me. I'm being
criticism.
unjustly judged. I didn't mean to do anything bad.
Did you cover your civilian relief rations with ground up rodent flesh?
Ew.
We just needed more nutrients. We were barely alive as it is.
Oh.
I was the one who reported you.
But why?
You tarnished the name of the Department
Oh
of
my
Unitarium
gosh.
and the Emperor's Mercy Bars brand by publicly smearing rat dust over it and having your family consume it.
Ew.
Wanted to brighten my family's day.
If you
Ew.
and your extended family do not regurgitate their Emperor's Mercy Bars within the next 24 hours, we will report you for defamation.
Ew. Oh my gosh.
But your bars taste like shit.
Greetings, arbitrator. I would like to file 2 judgments upon Imperial Citizen 9548733 and designation Ohio
His slow
for publicly harassing the
lead.
Department of Unitorum and thus the administratum at large, and for not giving back the bars he owes us.
Attention, citizen! Multiple third-party individuals have reported one
Bro,
or more of
oh
your
my
recent
gosh.
actions as being inappropriate. Once a citizen is notified in such a manner, said citizen is reviewed by members of the Adeptus
This is so painful. This is so painful, chat.
Arbites in accordance to the Book of Judgment. Upon review, we have determined that the following actions are in
Thankfully.
violation of the Book of Judgment. Not puking up rations, being an uppity asshole. This is the second and third judgment upon your imperial right of existence.
Oh my
Accordingly,
gosh.
you will wreck your face
Oh my gosh, this is so bad.
and burn your corpse like the heretic
Oh
you
my
are.
goodness.
Didn't do
Poor
anything
guy.
wrong.
Sorry, we cannot accept additional
No
appeals
wonder
for
he
your
accepted that
innocence at
sandwich
this
later.
time, as one of your appeals is still pending.
What am I supposed to do then?
We appreciate your understanding.
Fuck you! I'm joining chaos!
I'm just here joining chaos.
Yes, chat, button appearance. Button appearance, chat. I'm bringing it out. The button with his hat. There we are, chat. We have the button. We're going back to watch that. Most replayed right before the button. See, people are just here for the button, chat.
Chaos!
I'm just here joining chaos.
Yes!
Attention, heretic! Multiple third-party individuals has reported one or more of your recent actions as being
Oh my gosh. Don't. Dinomantic, thank you for joining the Legion and supporting the Emperor. Oh my gosh, you gotta smash it. One second, chat. Gotta smash that button, chat. Yes, I love seeing the button emote in the chat. It's so great. I love it. Do 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 do. Sorry, an important text. He was actually saved by chaos. Are we sure about that? I don't know. Oh, no, you're right. He was saved by chaos so he could be tormented later. Look at that. Oh, I didn't notice that. Shush, 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 shush. I didn't notice that. Thank you. I didn't notice that at all. I appreciate you sharing this with me. And then he gets punished by Lucius later, who's like, here, have, or what? No, was it up here that he gave him the sandwich? Anyways, it's not good for him. It's not good for him.
Grandmaster Coven.
Shush. Trying to start a YouTube video and it starts right away. The Corpse Emperor can't hear you, but Chaos will. Heresy. That's heresy, chat. No, I'm not. I wasn't shushing because it was Ultramarines. I was shushing because the video was starting and I didn't want that to go through. Okay. Let's start this one.
Grandmaster Coven, we have been informed of a new threat preying upon the God Emperor's cattle.
As illustrious shepherds of mankind, we must act. Take this report and look upon this
Bewhiskered menace. Ooh, that's an interesting model. Are those old models for the Wolfen? Those current ones.
Absolve me of my negligence, Grandmaster. What was it you said?
I don't know what he means by that.
No,
I'm fairly sure those are wolf...
Ooh.
Fools, behold!
Grandmaster, I do not wish to be brash.
Those don't look like orcs.
Cosplayers, they are vile space wolves that have succumbed to their unclean genes and turned into menacing beasts.
It's like Beauty and the Beast, but for space wolves, they're all kind of beasts. There's no beauties. There's no beauties in the 5th Legion. I mean the 6th Legion. Sorry, 6th Legion. 6th Legion.
We have to hunt and purge the...
Fuck you, digger knobs!
Gosh.
Grandmaster. They are indeed digger knobs.
Good.
Guess I was wrong. There is cosplaying in the 41st millennium. Let's see. We were here. Pause it. Oh crap! It didn't save where I was. Well, we're gonna have to figure out where I was because I thought it saved where I was last time when the video died, and I didn't look as to where I was last time. I know we got to the part where he was talking about... Okay, we'll start here, and then we'll go adjust accordingly. Because I don't remember exactly where we were. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate all the good luck I need. Okay, I know we saw this, but I'm going to back up because I know we at least covered this and I don't want to miss anything. Okay. Oh, ow. I was just doing ASMR 37:59 according to the VOD. We got far then. I don't know. I think because of all the technical issues I had, I absolutely forgot like what happened in the last video. So I've totally spaced. I have no clue like what we've even talked about. I know we're talking about the white scars and I only remember like a little bit. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Third codex part, but it doesn't like break it up by the codexes and everything. It's fine. We'll start here. I'm at 37 something. Thank you, DinoFim, for the super chat. Yeah, this is... White scars are all I remember too. We'll just go here and then hopefully that'll be fine. Adornable for the win. Yes. All right. We've ready, chat. We're going to finish this podcast. And forgot lore about the white scars sounds legit. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I promise it was just because I had horrible technical difficulties and and distressed isn't the right word, but I was definitely trying to figure out what was happening. So the sad boys will have their day, mark my words. Thank you, Taken Heart, for the super chat. You talking about lamenters? Okay. Let's do it.
Different advantages and drawbacks of each.
Should be interesting.
The White Scars are said to be a courageous Codex-compliant chapter.
Yes.
They have traits known as be swift as the wind and trust your battle brothers.
Trust your battle brothers, chat.
Is flesh over steel.
So they
what is
are
that?
Really fast. They have trust in each other, but they do not like wearing helmets.
Oh.
Exactly why was this?
Chat, if any of you ride motorcycles or get on a motorcycle, please be safe. Wear a helmet. Don't have the same weakness as the white scars. Don't do that. Is the volume too low? Okay.
This written down. I can see all that
There you
by
go.
just looking at a picture of them.
That is almost it. but the flesh over steel drawback has in actuality to do with their lack of facilities to deploy a lot of vehicles, like Predators and Land Raiders.
I am fairly certain a chapter does not need their own facilities in order to get a hold of some tanks, when you have Forge Worlds in almost every system.
Perhaps they prefer not to use those vehicles because they are too slow?
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to use those
I would
either.
assume the White Scars to be dumb enough to not take tanks rather than the Mechanicum being dumb enough not to give them any.
Otherwise, there is just some mention of a White Scars Marine named Subadai,
Deja vu again.
who was on a pilgrimage to kill orcs and died, but honestly, it is entirely irrelevant, and we should move on.
R.I.P. Subadai. I hope none of you guys are a fan of him. I don't know who he is, but yikes. Sorry, chat. No. Wear a helmet. Helmets are very attractive, chat. Oh, Marionette, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everyone. What were we up to today? Much love and caffeine from a fellow 40k addict. Oh, great. What's your favorite faction? I must know this. I love getting Warhammer friends. Yeah, I'll give you a follow there. Necrons? Ooh, okay. Playing Once Human. I've never played that. Necrons. Oh, so have you read Infinite and the Divine? Cause that is a really good book. We read that, we have a book club on my Discord server. We have a book club and we read that, I think for the month of April or May. I think it was May. And it was really good. Once a Human only recently came out. Okay. Oh, it's a new game. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. There you go. I'll have to look into it. It's your favorite? You really like that book? Oh, good. It's a funny book. I love it. Yay, I'm happy I have more Warhammer friends. Your favorite one, even though your favorite series is Caiaphas Cain. We just did a reading of that last month. For the Emperor was our book of the month. And I've been on a Caiaphas Cain kick recently. So I dig it. Caiaphas Cain. Yes. I love Cain. I love this whole series. But thank you for the raid. I'm so happy to have you here, and welcome to all the raiders. We're watching some TTS. We're learning about the White Scars today. I actually don't know much about the White Scars. I try to read different Warhammer books, and I hadn't gotten to anything with Jagatai Khan or the White Scars in it, really. Like, the most I know is from The End and the Death. So this is helpful. All I know is they gotta go fast on motorcycles. So, Sanguinius didn't wear a helmet. That's not why he died, though, but wear a helmet, chat. Chat, you need to wear a helmet if you get on a motorcycle. Be safe. Motorcycle and other things. Just be smart. Just be smart. Let's see. Oh, all the deja vu the Emperor's having over the names is because all the names dropped are either sons or generals of Genghis Khan. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Thank you. And ALJ 9000, thank you for the super chat. Seems you got your Mechanicus, the required offering of a toaster. Yes. Is a gold-plated toaster, chat. So, sorry, I'm catching up on the chats. We're a chat, you expect us as a collective to be smart? Yes, I have hopes for you, chat. I have hopes for you. Hopes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue this. Thank you again, Raiders. I hope you enjoy us watching some TTS here. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely one of my more popular series. So we'll continue.
Codex Space Marines 5th edition.
The 5th Codex, then.
Mm-hmm.
This one...
Why the thunder?
a lot more stuff. Or Well, it does start off with the exact same diagram that the third and fourth did, telling us who the successors are and the names of the 20 original legions, and that the White Scars planet is Mundus Planet.
Mundus Planet.
Bad joke! Stop it!
Just like this diagram is starting to be.
Well, now
Oh my
this one
gosh.
says that the White Scars are adherents to the hit-and-run attack and masters of reconnaissance.
Never heard them use the word reconnaissance to describe the White Scars before, but I suppose they would be good at surveying enemies and regions before making their
They're
attack.
going
I am
speeding.
surprised they can reconnoiter anything considering they never slow down. Would not everything just be abler?
Oh, here is a second use of the word ultra-rapid deployment.
Why would anyone use that word more than one time?
Lightning fast deployment would work better for the White Scars.
It would, because they got their lightning symbol. It's like perfect. The only thing a helmet is good for is boiling water in it. No. No, stop that.
Ultra rapid sounds a bit too, well, you know.
Move on.
Ew,
Before we
disgusting.
start another dumb ultramarine discussion, I am sick of those.
Right, well, here is something crazy. It says that since Space Marine tanks are too slow for the White Scars, their artificers have become adept at modifying the motive units of Predator, Vindicators,
Oh, so they
and
have
even
fast
Land
everything.
Raiders to ensure that White Scars bikers and recon elements always have proper fire support.
Okay, that's smart.
As the Great Khan.
But like, I guess they don't have to do it for every legion, but why wouldn't they do it for every legion? They perform techno heresy to go fasty. It seems like that. But I don't know why everyone else doesn't do that.
Once taught, speed is worthless if the blow it delivers is robbed of its strength.
Good
Goodness
point.
Bluging gracious. This contradicts everything we have heard about the White Scars vehicle pool thus far. First of all, I was under the impression they did not have a whole lot of tanks in the first place.
Well, sir, they still do have tanks, but fewer than other chapters. Perhaps the ones they do have, they make really fluid and fast.
Stitch your breastplates to your face.
And my nipples would get cold.
You cannot make tanks fast.
Oh, gosh.
Tanks do not eat food in the first place.
Okay, now you're just really reaching.
If the Mechanicum wanted them to go as fast as the White Scars are making them, they
Oh my
probably
gosh.
would have already. Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
a
should have
big
just
part of
painted the tanks
Mechanicus
red. I
are
agree.
fairly
I agree.
conservative regarding tinkering with technology in such a manner.
I was going to say, if these White Scars artificers managed to make a straight-up improvement to those 3 different tanks, why would they not send these schematics to the rest of the Empyrean?
Exactly, chat. Exactly. Exactly. I just said it. Why wouldn't they do that?
To use as well. But now I see it might just be the Mechanicum being bags of tremendously stubborn rubbish.
If we assume the White Scars
Yeah,
didn't
that's not too
just make them
surprising.
lighter and faster by stripping significant parts of their hull off of them, the improved schematics were probably lost in some backlog.
Yay, bureaucracy.
Moving on,
Yay.
it says here that the White Scars' favorite opponent to fight are the Orc cults of speed, or the Seimhan Wild Riders.
I can only guess why.
They love murder racing.
Of course they do.
Ultra-rapid murder racing.
I would not be surprised if they carry out rituals in which they send out their weekend crippled on a bike to ride down a cliff to an ultra-rapid demise.
Otherwise, they apparently color their helmets with scars of paint, tribal markings
Oh.
to emulate the tribesmen of the steppe.
Oh, I didn't realize that was part of it.
It also
That's
says
interesting.
Here that they call normal Space Marine helmets biker helmets.
Everyone else calls that a avoid get.
They just call their regular helmets biker helmets. That seems a little silly. That seems really silly, chat. Let me get my biker helmet. Yay for murder racing, also known as NASCAR. I mean, Orc NASCAR would be fun. Wouldn't that just be like... I'm not familiar, but wouldn't that just be like regular, like monster truck rallies, but like racing with monster trucks. Wouldn't that basically just be like a orc NASCAR? Like Mario Kart with orcs? That'd be insane. Yeah, it would be so wacky and insane. Orc NASCAR would be NASCAR. Oh, I would watch it too. That'd be so funny. I'd love that. I would love to just watch that. Oh, Marionette, thank you for joining the Legion. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Getting shot in the head, you dumb idiot. Helmet.
To be fair, pretty much every single chapter, regiment, division, and order in the Imperium and beyond has soldiers refusing to wear helmets for reasons we have yet to figure out.
Yeah.
Looking at you, adorable.
I will not grant you the honor of a measured response, because while you do wear a helmet, your skin to armor ratio is 90 to 10.
That's
well,
fair.
Hey, we have just about the most eventless job in the galaxy. Making the rounds in the palace is a lot easier when wearing naught but leather and proverbial body gloss.
The laugh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That's just gross.
You are insane and need psycho
Yes, thank you, Dorn. Thank you, Dorn.
Perhaps several weeks in the pain glove.
Oh, here we have our first mention of the hunt for Voldorius.
On that note.
Overboard. The hunt for Voldor. It does. We will get back to that when we cover the record in End of Itself.
Goodness, that Voldorius pronunciation sounded like you were about to puke, my master.
TTS can only do so
Text-to-speech
much.
device is
Yeah.
awful sometimes, but it fits considering the subject matter.
Right. So, that leads us to the first ever independent Marine recorded in these books. That is not Jagatai Khan, honored be his name. The Honorable Corsaro Khan.
Oh yes, he was the one hunting in the hunt for Voldor. It does. I suppose he deserves his own page for
Okay.
killing the most pathetic demon prince I have ever had the pleasure of hearing about.
Oh.
Corsaro Khan is the 51st individual Master of the Hunt, which is a honorific that has been passed down since Jagatai Khan presumably made it up.
You can make up whatever you want.
Entirely unique to the White Scars.
So I suppose the Rampages, Marauders, Destroyers, and Stormlords do not have it, as it in the end is all in all a waste of a rank.
This is true.
Oof.
His duty is, above all, to seek out the chapter's adversaries that have, somehow, battled them and survived. They consider those enemies to be a scar, if you will.
So, he basically ties up the loose ends. Yikes, that sounds like a horrible job. Imagine trying to track down every, like every orc that was part of, like, a group that you fought. And, like, there's only, like, a couple of them, but they're, like, scattered. Gosh.
On their honor, and they cannot be allowed the glory in this small victory.
As if there is any to be had in the first place.
So, every 25 years, the White Scars hold the rites of howling,
Ooh.
in which the Master of the Hunt is dispatched to seek out and, of course, bring back the head of one of these
Oh, just one? Not all of them?
Fascination with heads is disturbing.
To be fair, the Imperium is littered with skulls already.
Yeah,
is it
there
not?
are a lot of
Those have
skulls.
at least been cleaned and bleached. They just take the head with all the flesh and fibers included. Gross?
Yeah. Gross. Oh, it's so gross. Chat is gross. Chat, don't be gross. Don't be gross, chat.
So, Corsaro Khan, being the honored Master of the Hunt, is sent out on one of these operations and is not allowed to return before his prey has been slaughtered. He then returns with their head as proof of the kill, and the White Scars celebrate with a moonlit feast. After that, he gives the head over to the head chaplain, who...
The head chaplain, of course. And someone's gonna make a joke about his title. I calculate gross income.
Wait. Excuse me. Head chaplain? So they do still have a chaplaincy then? It is not wrapped up into the librarius?
Talk about redundant.
I suppose the White Scars just need a lot of encouragement from many different sides, or something.
Wait, no, I just realized. You said head chaplain, right?
Oh, goodness, he did.
Oh.
It is verbatim. A head chaplain. A chaplain dedicated to the
Dedicated to the collection of heads. I'm waiting for the other joke to drop. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
At least they serve a purpose other than being a so-called spiritual advisor.
Why do you lean in on the Hailer so much?
Because I need to emphasize how terrible the decision is.
Well, very well. So,
Boy, it's very uncomfortable.
Is that it takes up a heated brand
Oh.
and burns the ice out from the dead skull while the hymn of vengeance is sung.
Afterwards, the ham of vengeance.
Do they hold a grudge against this ham for smelling bad?
Why the fudge do they not just throw the head into an acid bath to cleanse it of all the flesh?
Yeah.
Why do they have to make it so unhygienic? What if he brings back a head, and with it, some awful alien virus that
That is
spreads
a great
across the
point.
planet
Why would you
and
do
kills
that?
its people? They still live on a feudal world. Besides famine, childbirth, and moving, disease is the greatest threat. The head chaplaincy needs to think this through.
Well, after that is done, the head chaplain masks the head in silver and mounts it on a lance along the path leading up to their fortress monastery, alongside thousands of other heads whose owners have met the same fate.
Not one for
Would
subtlety.
be a nice place to take your partner.
Oh, yes.
Right. Now we will go over
Headcanon. Thank you. That's perfect. Headcanon. Oh my gosh.
the 6th Codex, which contains more information than the last ones.
Good.
For better or for not better.
Codex Space Marines 6th Edition.
Is the diagram still there?
Yes, it is still the same.
Okay, hang on.
It's the 20 original legions.
I need to see this diagram. One second. Let's get to see. I need to find this. Warhammer. Let's see if I can find it. I need to see it. I don't know what it looks like, so I'm not sure. Warhammer. I need to see this. I can't. If anyone has it, put it in the Discord. Because I don't know, like, put it in general or something, because I don't know what it's supposed to look like. Oh. I'm sorry. So we were talking about cocktails earlier, before we watched TTS. Ben, that is a nice looking cocktail. There's a comment in the Discord says, Aurelia was talking about cocktails, this would be mine. It's got like a gold rim, this glass, and it's got like raspberries. That looks tasty. Looks so tasty. Oh, thank you, Bahamut Bard. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Because I want to see what this looks like, and I'm sure some of you who, don't play tabletop would appreciate it. No. Browse. I need this one. Okay. Let me make it nice and big for us. All right. This is what it looks like. I'm going to open it on my computer so I could see it better. Sorry, it's taking me a hot second. Yeah, it's hard to see because it's super blurry, but this is at least the general idea of what it's supposed to look like. Let me make it a little bigger. Yeah, so it kind of breaks some of the, it looks like the Loyalist Legions. That's a lot of different colored Marines. Yeah, imagine how many armor recoloring streams I could do with all of these like chapters and everything. That's a lot of guys. So, anyways, it's hard to read, so I'll probably just close this, but you at least get the gist of what they're talking about now. I don't know what it says. I can barely read it. It's super blurry. Ow. Eyelash in my eyeball. Okay. Okay. It just keeps getting bigger each edition. They replaced it with Primaris Marines in the newer editions. Well, I'm sure they'll go over that. Yeah, the bulk are Smurf related. Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
Their successors and Manus planet, their home planet, all is the same.
Good. I would have almost been disappointed if it was not a...
So, here it mostly tells us of things we already know.
The head chaplaincy.
Hunters without peer, the savage visage is feared throughout the galaxy, and, oh boy, they use ultra-rapid deployment to ensure that the foe's first sight of them is the last!
Got the rule of 3, gentlemen. Now we will remember it forever.
Yes!
I am so happy this is happening.
So, anyway, here we have a mention of Mundus
Mundus
Planet and Chigoris being one and the same.
I love this. Honestly, I just love that they have like this sibling attitude towards each other, or like best friend attitude. I love it. It's like, it's kind of wholesome to watch because they're just being so dumb. Yes, some ultra rapid clapping. I thought they were going to make another joke about that. I'm just paranoid every time I hear from the Femstodes. Fun fact, most chapters are GW's employees' custom chapters they've painted. Oh, good for them.
Which is the first clarification of this we have had in any of these codexes. It then goes on to describe the White Scars as fierce, honor-scarred warriors.
I thought the scars denoted courage, not honor.
Is there that big of a difference?
Big enough to bother me.
I believe they encourage honor and honor courage.
They can do both of those things without cutting themselves in the face with a knife.
You hear that, Lucius?
That the White Scars have a controlled savagery, with emphasis on control.
Oh.
They have a thirst for war in their blood, but it is always tempered by a sense of honor and justice.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
But controlled by a moral compass.
Like space wolves, but with discipline and a fixation with fast instead of wolves.
It then goes on to claim that Jagatai Khan, honored be his name, perfected his favored method of lightning-fast hit-and-run tactics on Chogoris with his nomadic cavalry warriors, which is both parts strange and
horses.
considering they only had horses.
He's got the super fast horses.
Have 16 legs or something.
Perhaps the
I think
horses of Chogoris.
I don't know, the horses of Chogoris, which is kind of funny to say, if it had 16 legs, I think that would be like less aerodynamically efficient. Hi, Mini Death Knight, thank you for the bits. Yes, the button tie, the button is out. There was a button revealed earlier. I know, 16 legs, I think you're gonna lose. You're not gonna be aerodynamically efficient enough. So, yeah. Maybe they just gave their horses, they just made them super fast.
Chogoris ate the speedweed.
It then, of course, mentions that the Khan was present during the siege of the Imperial Palace, but also that they were at the forefront of the Great Scouring.
He's everywhere. He's so fast.
Chasing the traitor legions into the Eye of Terror, where they preside to this day.
I wonder if the White Scars persist in their hit-and-run tactics even with their space vessels.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if their artificers have made their spaceships go faster.
And didn't tell anyone. And didn't tell anyone that they got them, made to look to be all fast.
Surprised.
Next up, it says that during the second founding, the White Scars embraced the Codex Astartes, of course, and have ever since adhered to it, but alongside it have always maintained the long-ingrained traditions of their own culture, such as apparently calling their companies brotherhoods, referring to their company captains as Khans,
I know that.
and calling their chapter master the Great Khan, as was mentioned in that index status book.
Do not forget how they call their librarians storm seers, how they put chaplains on full-time head duty, how they...
Praising Mr. Emperor, Mr. Big East, sir. Praising, sir. I didn't... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Barely use tanks, dreadnoughts, or terminators, and how they use excessive amounts of bike squadrons and land speeders instead.
The only thing they are not doing is legion building, which is less a guideline in the Codex Astartes and more a galactical legislation.
So, being Codex compliant basically pertains to not legion building according to this record. Whatever else the Codex Astartes says is just guidelines and dumb fluff.
I realize I have been scammed. I only had to accept the no legion building proposal. I never had to review his book. I am now angry.
We shall deploy ultra-rapid criticism against him and his book when he...
Anytime there's something like against the Ultramarines, it's gives me ultra something. Ultra rapid criticism. My brothers are corrupting me because I expect it from them, so I have to be on my guard at all times. So I try not to be surprised. I'm not sus. I'm scarred. Okay, I'm scarred. These individuals have tainted me, and I hate it.
Returns.
I now feel fully justified in my last wall protocol.
Anyway, between the different brotherhoods of the White Scars, there exists a strong sense of rivalry. The cons of the different brotherhoods often end up competing in tests of martial skill.
Oh, that'll go over well, I'm sure.
Leading an attack.
So they have a giant competition about who gets to die first.
Yep.
Good. That is the best kind of rivalry.
Oh, look! They called regular Astartes pattern helmets biker helmets again.
Does the Codex say anything about wearing a damn helmet even off a bike? Because I feel it needs a section
it probably
that's
does, yes.
dedicated to the White Scars.
Do you really think they would even see that?
Yes, I am scarred. It is appropriate for this podcast. Oh my gosh. I can't. I'm so worried. I'm so worried every time I open a TTS video.
Good point. They have probably never even read it.
And now for something completely different. We got some information on Kwanso, the White Scars Fortress Monastery, aka their headquarters for those of you who do not know what a fortress monastery is. It is a city-sized fortress with great adamantium gates, feasting halls with marbled walls, heavily hung with many a trophy taken by the White Scars.
I like it.
The fortress has massive void shields to prevent aerial bombardments, and is armed to repel attacks from land, air, and space. For offensive purposes, it has enough ordnance to flatten an entire hive
that's a lot.
city, as well as a massive macro laser known as Khan's Fury. Their librarius is a lightning
Don't get in the way of that.
spire, where Stormseers study lore and chronicle deeds and events, as well as proceeding over the chapter's astropaths, so they can communicate with the Imperium at large, as well as the White Scars who are out on the hunt.
They forgot to mention the big old fortress forest.
I wonder how much of it is fortress and how much of it is forest.
What do you mean?
Each brotherhood, of course, has loads of bikes and land speeders, but their infantry squads are apparently almost always born to battle by fast vehicles, or gunships.
Okay.
Gunships have not been mentioned in their roster before.
Yeah, that's new.
But it does make a lot of sense.
Aircraft does go fast.
Oh, interesting. It says here that a few White Scars dreadnoughts actually do
They have some dreadnoughts. I mean, that's not too surprising, but just for... You would think that most of the White Scars end up like a smear on the wall because they go so fast. So, I mean, I would feel bad for those White Scars, honestly. If you're a White Scar in a dreadnought, like, you are not going fast, buddy. Unless, imagine you were like a dreadnought that was like a motorcycle. A motorcycle with like blades sticking out of it. Then I think that would be fun. I think that'd be good.
Exist.
Good. or bad, depending on the situation.
Only in the direst of circumstances do they enter service as, to the White Scars, spending an eternity sealed within a dreadnought, to, and I quote, never again feeling the rush of air whilst hurtling towards the foe with a blade in hand.
Also known as to never go fast again.
Is a truly horrifying
never
notion.
going fast again.
Does this mean each significantly wounded Marine that does not want to get put in a box gets taken behind a shed?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they just take you out back, chat. They just take you out back. They said, all right. You don't want to get in the box. Get behind the shed. Oh my goodness. It's like a horse with a broken leg. That's basically what's happening here.
Maybe they have a retirement monastery in their fortress forest where they get pumped with artificial speed.
I believe they call it the Emperor's Pace.
Boo! Boo!
The joke is that you replaced peace with pace, and that giving someone the Emperor's peace is the act of euthanizing dying Marines, while pace is a synonym for speed.
Thanks for explaining my joke to the people on the back.
Right.
Boo!
So they do have dreadnoughts, but they never use them, as you cannot hit and run with the dreadnought. You can only hit.
Hit and waddle more like.
As it said, my lord, only in the direst of circumstances does it happen.
How dire?
Why do they not just make land speeder dreadnoughts?
Yeah!
Or give them treads?
Still no artificers or facilities on the planet.
Land speeder dreadnoughts, or give them treads?
Still no artificers.
Why? Why is the Inquisition here, chat? Chat, why is the Inquisition here? Did we see that? Why is the Inquisition here? This is concerning. A dreadnought running would be terrifying? Absolutely. Once it gets up to speed, oh, yeah. I've learned too much. Oh no, tech heresy. The Inquisition is always here, chat.
Or facilities on the planet, sir.
Replacing their legs with treads should not be that hard.
Treads are not fast enough. That would be dreadful.
I will work on you for that.
That would be dreadful, chat. Chat, that would be dreadful. Oh, that's so funny. Just make the Dreadnought's armor more rotund and deploy him from uphill. Like, what if it was a giant ball and he just went like BB-8 from Star Wars, just and you could just roll really fast, like down a hill. Treadful sounds like a 90s Transformer. Oh, it really does. Yeah, you're right, Soko. Definitely sounds like a 90s Transformer. That's so funny.
Moving on, here it says that while the White Scars are savage, they are actually highly intelligent tacticians and masters of fieldcraft.
Okay.
Each brother draws on their savagery, but not to the point of being a berserker like an orc or a cornet or a space wolf, but instead as a quote-unquote finely crafted hunting spear delivered with focused precision of a master predator.
Being a finely crafted hunting spear does not translate to being a highly intelligent tactician, nor a master of fieldcraft. It means you are a spear.
I mean, you're right, Dorn.
Spears are not even that savage. Cutting off a head with a spear would not be worth the effort.
What they do, however, is plan out their strategy in depth and formulate plans and contingencies before their strike, as to deal as much damage as possible.
So, they ask themselves, how fast can we potentially go, while still seeing our targets decapitated?
Yes, that is pretty much
I mean, that was my assumption of them from the beginning, so... DinoFan219, thank you for the super chat. Dreadnought Transformer to go fast, yes. That would be scary. That'd be so scary.
And now we come to this massive White Scars timeline.
A timeline?
Recording a lot of what I assume to be major events that have happened since, well, not that long ago, really. It begins in 742 Millennium 41, when the Damocles Crusade happened. The White Scars were assigned to the crusade in Damocles Gulf as to lead a ground assault against the Tau invaders on the world of Daleth.
So did they win?
It does not say.
What a useless timeline. But I suppose it is good to know how they have been deployed in the past. What is next?
Yes, in 755 Millennium 41, they were assigned to the Sabbat's World Crusade.
I don't know any of this.
Along with the Iron Snakes chapter, joined other indistinct Imperial armies to fight a long campaign against the forces
Iron
of chaos.
Snakes.
Oh,
The Iron Snakes. What legion is that from? I'm not familiar.
Imperial armies to fight a long campaign against the forces of chaos. Oh, good.
Damn it. Okay, we need to come up with a good word for that in order to bypass these revolting censors.
Coas.
Coas.
I replace the A with the O.
Coas is good.
Coas.
So, they have fought the forces of Tawa and Coas. Very good. What next?
Coas.
Coas.
Do not worry.
What's a what?
Very good.
He said
What
Choaz.
What's a Choaz?
Do not worry about it.
The Lycanthos Drift campaign happened, apparently,
Coas.
in the aftermath of something called the Fourth Quadrant Rebellion. So the White Scars came to aid a desperate call to arms to defeat the invading forces of
Coas.
Coas.
Right. So far, they have mostly
Oh my
just fought
gosh.
together with other units. It is good to know they can coordinate with other Imperial forces, but I am not yet convinced of them being capable of working on their lonesome.
Oh, okay, so Iron Snakes are an Ultramarine successor? Thank you very much. It just doesn't seem like an Ultramarine type name. I don't know. The Blood Angels, their, like, successor chapters are all, like, blood-themed, which makes sense. But, yeah. Other than that, like, I was like, Iron Snakes? It just seems off.
Well, in 813 Millennium 41, the White Scars' third company, I assume they mean Brotherhood, were ambushed on the world of Canovar by legions of Necrons led by Hemisor Sandrek and Vargod Oberon, who I assume are Necron overlords. Over 50 battle brothers were slain, and Corsaro Khan was taken captive.
Did you say 17 Khans?
No, I said Corsaro Khan.
I assumed they kept getting an unfortunate
What? I don't understand the joke.
How did you even get that wrong?
Well, that just made me all the more doubtful of them working as their own.
The Sabbat Worlds Crusader from the Gaunt's Ghost series, really good, but truthfully grimdark. Oh, well, that's good, because we're reading First and Only, which is the first Gaunt's Ghost book for this month. Oh, perfect timing. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Marionette. Make sure I said that right. I'm missing some good world building. I'm learning. This is informative. This is informative.
Own force without being babysat by guardsmen or something.
However, Corsaro Khan managed to break out of the Necron prison.
The idea of a Necron prison existing is funny to me.
Do we have a reason why they took him hostage in the first place?
No.
As father would say, what an assortment of male genitalia.
What a surprise. The boy can learn.
He, as in Corsaro Khan, then returned to Chugoris and had the names of his Necron captors added to the Scroll of Vengeance, which I assume is their hunt list.
Yes.
Considering their naming conventions, the Scroll of Vengeance could just as well be their cookbook.
The recipes are exclusively fast food.
Was that a joke?
That's so
just now?
dumb.
No. And yes.
Understandable. Nevertheless, that they have their own little book of grudges is also funny to me.
In 858 Millennium 41, the Dayata Purge happened, in which Chapter Master Kublai Khan, or Great Khan Kublai, led the combined forces of the White Scars and the Marauders chapter against a host of Coas Marines.
Okay. Kublai. Why is every single name popping up in these books reminding me of something horribly uncanny that I cannot entirely remember?
In 861 Millennium 41, the hunt for Voldorius begins.
It's that deja vu.
At the Centennial Feast, in celebration of Kublai Khan's ascension to Great Khanary, Corsaro Khan is ordered to hunt down the demon prince Kernax Voldorius and return with the monster's head, or not at all.
This we will return to. That they did not assume Voldorius had tripped down a staircase and died by the time of this feast is beyond me, considering how laughable his mere existence is.
Next, 865 Millennium 41, the Purging of Modena happened, in which Corsaro first found Voldorius.
Modena
being his former stronghold. However, he only got within arm's length of him before he apparently ran away or something.
Oh,
the most pathetic
coward.
excuse for a demon prince.
Yeah.
You'll learn just why soon enough, listeners. Do not worry.
Oh, good.
In 869 Millennium 41, the White Scars fought a host of Eldar Windriders from craft world Imolok, and all but annihilated them with their bike and land speeder squadrons.
Excellent. At last they proved themselves. Against Eldar, specifically, which is impressive in its own way. The Eldar must be extra hard to hit when going fast, considering your standard Eldar is small and spindly. Not that big of a hitbox.
No, definitely not.
In 871 Millennium 41, the liberation of Quindus happened, which we will get back to when we actually cover the hunt for Voldorius, which I would like to do already.
How about you give yourself a break and skip on ahead to when something of actual interest happens in this timeline?
Yes, that sounds
Thank you,
good.
my master. I was about to die. Right, so one thing here in 890 Millennium 41 is that a Necron tomb ship entered the orbit of Chogoris and started firing upon the planet.
Okay.
The battle barge Jagatine's Pride pierced the ship's shields as Quan So fired its macro lasers, destroying the tomb ship entirely.
That feels like it's like too easy to be true, chat. Like that just that seems like that is too easy. I don't think the Necrons are that dumb.
That was the least interesting thing you could have brought up.
Sorry, my master, but I was about to say, the interesting thing about this event is that the tomb ship itself started firing on a specific area that was entirely unpopulated.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Necrons underneath.
That does not bode well.
Yeah.
Does this imply that Chogoris could possibly be a
Oh
tomb
no,
world?
that'd be so
That's
bad.
the opposite of good, considering how screwed over they were by Necrons last time.
Yes.
A warning might be in order.
Yes. Next interesting event would be in 943 Millennium 41, in which the Dark Eldar once more invaded Chogoris.
They just want to be there.
History practically repeating itself. They preyed on the civilians of the planet, taking them and bringing them off-world. In response, Great Khan Kublai immediately runs after the attackers, but mysteriously vanishes soon after, presumed dead.
You have to plan.
Soon after, one named Jubal Khan is made Great Khan.
Jubal. Do you know, that one actually sounds unique. What we learn here, however, is that you should never ever chase after the Dark Eldar into their horrible little dungeon realm.
No, you should not. That's a bad idea, chat. You never want to get taken hostage by Drukhari, Dark Eldar. No, you don't want to mess with that. They will do horrible things to you. Horrible things to you.
In 945 Millennium 41, Corsaro Khan returns to Chogoris once again with not only the head of the leader of the Cabal of the Bloody Talon, but those of 1,000 Dark Eldar warriors.
Oh.
Suffice to say, Kublai is avenged.
Considering
Okay,
Corsaro
okay,
seems to be
okay.
the only marine worth more than 4 mentions in any book we have covered, why is he not Chatter Master?
Because he is master of the hunt.
So he cannot get a promotion because of it.
That would
There is
suck.
mention of Corsaro Khan being very reckless and brash to the point of insubordination. That might be a good reason to not do it.
The last event to happen in the timeline is the Third War for Armageddon.
Oh, Armageddon.
which is a
Oh my
great
gosh.
war against the forces of Orc warlord Garskul Thraka. During this fight, the White Scars' operations in the Deadlands region of Armageddon is so successful that they outflank and destroy the Orc Speed Freaks Brigade without taking a single
that's really impressive.
Big points to them for that.
Yeah, that's huge.
Not taking a single casualty when performing an AWAR that is essentially a giant chicken race is impressive.
Did you just acknowledge someone's accomplishments?
Yes. And no.
Other than that, we had better move on now.
Codex Space Marines 7th edition.
How many editions were out by the time this came out? It was probably, I didn't see what's the date on this? 6 years ago. So they probably have 8th edition. That's probably it. Because 10th edition came out recently. 9th edition, I don't know. I think 8, so we might just have 2 more. I'm curious. I do like that they're going through the codexes and talking about all this stuff, because I don't know if I would go back myself and read all of them for this. It's just that's a lot.
Kind of.
Okay, I'm going to say it right now.
Yeah, the diagram is still there.
The Codex is barely worth covering, as there is nothing new that we have not already covered in it, with the exception of some information on how they paint their armor.
To look like scars?
Instead of Chogorian, they say Chogorisian.
But does it have the
I like Chagorian better. It sounds nicer.
diagram?
Yes, is the diagram there?
My perfectionism is now satiated.
So.
Oh my gosh,
now
that's so
we are
dumb.
Moving on to the Book of the Astronomicon. It does not have too much information, but it is interesting.
Why is it interesting?
Let us hear it.
The Book of the Astronomicon.
This art is very 80s, 90s. This is very interesting art. It's
Well, first thing that sticks out is that the white scars are spelled white scars here. Like,
like
there
one
is
word.
No space between
Interesting.
The white and the scars.
Why?
It is all one word.
Was there a space to begin with?
Well, yes. There's always been a space between the two words.
Oh, they put it together for...
I think I remember there not being one.
Then you are remembering it wrong, Father.
Pretty sure I am right, especially considering this book is saying it too.
Every single other book has recorded it with a space.
Interesting.
Yes, but
Would they
one
come
book
after?
also said the white scars had no dreadnoughts.
But that makes sense. This does not.
It totally does.
Right.
Move on. The
Okay.
other books are clearly flawed, while this
okay,
one will
okay.
present the truth as it is.
Well, it says that the White Scars chapter of Space Marine
He's gonna regret saying that. It will present the truth as it is, and he's not gonna like what it says.
have acquired a fearsome reputation both amongst the enemies of the Imperium and its citizens.
Makes sense. Hey boy,
Oh, what, my lord?
Oh
Yes?
boy!
do you find the idea of motorbike riding head chopping off mustachioed savages frightening?
My lord, I don't know where
What?
the motorbike is.
I will take this as a yes.
Next, it says that the White Scars are organized in a classic fashion which forms the basis for all Marine chapters.
That's really descriptive.
Apparently.
This is the opposite of true.
Hey now, you all said this was a Codex compliant chapter. It is technically correct.
That the white scars of all the chapters form the basis for all Marine chapters is, well...
True, considering this book said so.
Oh,
Move on.
really?
Next.
Okay.
Like most chapters, the White Scars are fiercely proud of their heritage and history, and troopers and officers alike wear their badge with honor
Not
and
cons.
distinction. Troopers and officers.
No other book informed us about the fact that the White Scars used rank names, like troopers and officers, in amongst their loony tribal made-up names, like Khans and Brotherhoods and Storm Seers. Very respectable.
This book makes it sound like the White Scars
It really does.
are
It does sound like they're
Just
guardsmen.
because guardsmen are doing something correctly does not mean you Astartes cannot do that exact something correctly too.
Next, it says that the White Scars have been instrumental in achieving many important Imperial victories, such as their wanton destruction in the battle against the, Tyrannid, spelled with 2 N's here.
Oh, 2 N's?
In year 745, Millennium 41. It then goes on to state that this is, strangely enough, the only action the White Scars have taken against these, foul servants of Coas. Oh.
I was never told the Tyrannids were servants of Coas. This is most enlightening.
My lord, I am not sure the Tyrannids are even capable of emotion.
Nonsense.
Is hunger an emotion?
It must be true, because this book said so.
Starting to sound like a preacher.
For over 2,000 years, the White Scars were assigned to policing the Colan Circle, which comprised a densely packed cluster of systems towards the galactic center.
I assume this is close to the Maelstrom, because that is what the White Scars are doing. Making sure no invaders from the Maelstrom breach into real space.
Apparently this Colan Circle is close to the domains of the Orc Warlords. As in, not an Orc Warlord or some Orc Warlords, but the Orc Warlords.
Why have you not destroyed these ORK warlords yet? They clearly pose a threat, and the White Scars can clearly not do it alone.
Because there is no such
Not the
You will eat
Orc
those
Warlord.
words.
One does not eat words.
Contrary to what Lord Adorable said, the White Scars are currently on a counter-revolutionary tour of the mining system of Rad Ox.
That is
Rad
a very good name
Ox.
for a mining
That's-
system.
Okay, it
Since
seems
they
kind
are
of
a
weird.
mobile chapter, they can do this easily, apparently having their headquarters in a vast space barge/monastery called Constantius.
So whatever happened to Quanzhou?
I knew a fortress city with both a macro laser and a magical forest was too good to be true.
I don't know.
The Index Astartes claimed that you yourself were in Quanzhou.
I might as well have been in
Yeah, that's a great
Constantius
point.
As far as I know, I was probably really high at the time.
Oh.
This book also says that there is an unusually high number of astropaths and navigators attached to the chapter.
Why?
The latter including a large number of full space marines, although these marines are rarely committed to battle.
Inventive. I like it.
That is dumb.
Stop being so pessimistic.
Making full space marines incapable of warfare
Yeah.
by setting them on full duty as
that is
navigator is
dumb.
a waste of initiates, organs, and
I
gene
agree.
seed, and ends up in a severely less efficient battle brother in all accounts.
Yeah, I
Navigators
agree
are
with
very
that.
important to space travel.
Yeah, but you can get them from regular humans. Because like most of the kids that become space marines, like so many die trying to become one. Like that would be a huge waste in my opinion. Use like it's great when they can be like psychers and librarians, but not so much as navigators. That's a whole other deal.
Having them be less easy targets and of stronger mind makes them both more effective at their job and drastically decreases chances of losing navigators and bus warp jump capability.
Navigators are easily replaceable compared to gene
I agree.
seed, and assassinations of navigators are incredibly rare. This is a clear waste.
You failed to realize that.
Father, stop defending this dumb
Yes,
book.
it is clearly
It is
wrong.
Clearly wrong.
No, you are dumb and wrong.
Stop.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Shut the fuck up!
Ow.
As to continue on, it also says that the White Scars are remarkable for their tenacity and courage.
See, that makes sense.
It also says immediately after that the same could be said of other chapters.
So they are basically saying that the White Scars are not remarkable at all.
How humble.
Kind of.
Next up, they are covering a unit unique to the White Scars.
Alpha prefers the early crazy 80s Warhammer 40k. That's why Big E likes this book. I mean, I guess, Russell. Thanks for the super chat. Ooh. Ugh.
It's called The Soul Drinkers.
Oh,
Another
that's
thing
interesting.
The other books did not cover at all.
Man, I wonder why.
This is ludicrous. The Soul Drinkers are not a White Scars unit.
It says that the Soul Drinkers are a special assault group of veteran hand-to-hand combat specialists, all having the champion status. They are drawn from the ranks of the normal companies and represent those Marines that have been particularly successful over the course of previous battles. The Soul Drinkers have full company status, but rarely have more than 3 squads extant and do not have any higher officers. Only sergeants, reporting directly
That's
to chapter
odd.
command.
If anything, this would be even more proof that the White Scars are indeed not Codex compliant in the least.
This record is very bad.
I agree.
The Soul Drinkers are a Space Marine chapter, one that is under my heraldry.
Yeah,
The
okay.
White Scars do not have a company under that name.
So it's Imperial
nor
Fist.
would they deliberately organize it so that it only has 3 squads at a time and no captain.
Yeah, I don't like
I refuse
this.
to believe any of this.
How about you tell that Soul Drinkers chapter to change their name? The White Scars are first founding, so they get first priority on names.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Imperial Fists are also first founding, and the Soul Drinkers are my successors.
Yes,
So
claim
I
your
will
boys.
not do this.
I might just do it myself then.
No.
In other news, these White Scars also have a specially upgraded squad
A
called the
Cobra.
Cobra Squad.
Ooh.
These are
What do they
equipped with
do?
jump packs, and it's under the direct command of the company lieutenant, and will be supported by.
I wouldn't expect a Cobra group to have jump packs. I feel like they would have named it like something like a Falcon or a Hawk or something that like flies or something.
Jump pack equipped medics.
Equipping your medics with jump packs is quite a good idea if you attach them to a jump pack squad.
They are called apothecaries, not medics.
Medic is faster to say, which fits the White Scars perfectly.
Bad record.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like this one either.
Lieutenant isn't faster than saying, what even is a company lieutenant in a Space Marine chapter? Is it a captain? Something under captain?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it must serve a good role, since they elected
Yeah.
to have them.
Right, that is it for this.
Good, good thing we're done.
It was the worst one.
We will now move on to the last
Yay!
record we have available,
8th.
which is, of course, the Hunt for Voldorius.
I like how we included the sound of him like setting down a book and picking up another one. You can hear it if you listen to it. This record is obviously the only correct one. Oh gosh, it hurts me. It pains me. They were Imperial Fist. Oh, the Soul Drinkers are gone now. Oops. Rip. Sorry, Soul Drinkers. That is very unfortunate. I'm gonna go back so you can hear the him picking up and setting down a book.
We will now move on to the last record we have available, which is, of course, the Hunt for Voldorius.
The Hunt for Voldorius.
That art is much better than the last
We will now
one.
move on to the last record we have available, which is, of course, well, the Hunt for Voldorius.
Thank you.
Now,
that's like an anime. If you've ever watched Full Metal Alchemist, they have a. It was originally set so you could tell that there's like commercial breaks. So when you get to a point where you're about to hit a commercial break, it's like Full Metal Alchemist, and then it repeats itself because if you're watching it on like a streaming site, then it'll be like Full Metal Alchemist, and it'll like they'll repeat the words that you just heard like 20 seconds ago. Like they'll repeat it again. It's so you hear the same thing like so many times.
what is worth mentioning about this record, right off the bat, is the fact that it is very odd.
Totally.
The events recorded within the pages of this tome are so specific, so daunting in their attention to detail, that it is almost as if it was written by a creature of omnipotent knowledge.
It is like a story out of some fantastical tome of fables, containing such insight that it could only have been recorded and written by an
The
external
Emperor?
figure, which is impossible. Yet, it seems like it is.
Yes, the events are covered very thoroughly, so we will quickly summarize what happened in the story itself. The events have apparently been recorded by a figure known as Auri. It chronicles the story of Corsaro Khan,
Who is of course the one we followed through the records,
Yes.
because he is the only White Scar that seems to be worth mentioning.
Sorry, White Scars.
Yes. He has just been sent out on a hunt to chase down the vile demon Voldorius, so that his head may be brought to the Hall of Skies and encased in living silver, his name struck from the Scroll of Vengeance.
After more than a decade of hunting, Korsaro Khan finally caught up with his prey
A
on the
decade?
planet of
Oh my
Quintus
gosh.
in 871 Millennium 41, on which the White Scars landed to silently infiltrate enemy territory.
That seems unlike
avoiding
them.
notice until the time was right. That is also when they met the Raven Guard, led by Kaivan Shrike, who was captain of the Raven
Okay,
Guard's
we like the
third
Raven Guard
time.
chat.
Who were hiding without having reported to nearby chapters.
In the 5th Codex, it mentioned that the Raven Guard were fighting Night Lords on Quintus when the White Scars found them, but, no Night Lords were found in this record, only Alpha Legionnaires.
Perhaps
Which is funny because the Alpha Legionnaires could have been disguised as Night Lords. That would be perfect.
it was Alpha Legionnaires dressed up as Night Lords.
Perhaps it was Night Lords dressed up as Alpha Legionnaires.
Trixie Flugers, they're like ratlings, but bloody.
Now, apparently, the Raven Guard and the White Scars have a rivalry spanning back millennia.
They do? I didn't know that. I wasn't aware that they had a rivalry. Like, I know the rivalries are like... So you have Thousand Suns, and then you have the Space Wolves. There's kind of a rivalry there, because Lehman Russ hates Psychers, and then the Imperial Fist and Iron Warriors. But I didn't know that there was more rivalries. They themselves weren't aware.
This is...
Oops, sorry. That's so weird. Okay. A more friendly rivalry, but like, I don't know. I guess they'll tell us. I guess I should just keep listening. Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, Ryan, the rivalry, first time hearing this, and I've been like 25 years into the hobby. I've never heard of this, and I've not been here that long.
According to page 61 of the 6th Codex, due to the Raven Guard and their solitary nature, they are not given to unnecessary conversation, with a habit of withholding comments from allies and meeting repeated questioning with nothing but cold, black-eyed gazes.
Just staring.
This behavior does not sit well with many of their brother chapters, especially the White Scars, who are brash and outspoken.
You just have like a brother who just is an introvert, and you're like, I will have a rivalry with this one now. How dare you be introverted? How dare you? Just stares at you all creepy like, you're like, yeah, I hate that guy. Time to... That seems so silly.
Spoken, so the two chapters therefore carry a mutual mistrust dating back a long time.
Like father, like son.
I do not think you understand how fitting that statement is, Father.
Of course I do. I always say things that fit the current situation well.
Always, yes.
The Raven Guard and White Scars decided to team up, no matter the rivalry, and did so to great effect.
Okay, good.
The entire planet of Quintus, including its leaders, had fallen under Voldorius's thrall. A slew of traitorous troopers came at the White Scars and Raven Guard, including a
Baneblade.
But the two chapters persevered, and, in the end, stormed the capital city of Mankara, in which Voldorius stood planning, preparing a ritual for his next big murder.
Excellent.
Can we talk shortly about Voldorius himself?
Yes, let's see how dumb he is.
Refrain from puking all over.
Voldorius is hilarious. His mere existence is hilarious. The fact that he is a demon prince is hilarious. He is living proof that the Coas gods have awful talent scouts. First off, the only reason he even became a demon prince is because he got a hold of the so-called Blood Tide, which is a stream of nanotech robots from the dark age of technology designed to infiltrate bloodstreams of up to billions of individuals at once.
Oh, that's horrifying.
He used this to spill an entire quadrant's worth of blood, instantly promoting him to demon prince.
Oh, that sounds horrifying. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Even though he barely did anything other than, essentially, planting a seed.
The blood tide was interesting. It apparently gained sentience after murdering all those people, begging to be killed by flames before Voldorius could cheap out some more kills with it by having it integrated into a woman he kidnapped.
Yes, her name was Malia Lenore.
I am so sorry, ma'am, that happened to you. That sounds horrible.
A junior officer and part of the planet's resistance forces.
Why her?
Voldorius saw potential in her and kidnapped her to make her his equerry. He
Oh.
failed, seeing as an equerry only is an equerry. If said equerry is a loyal subject,
Yeah, like
she would.
Yeah, sure, you kidnap me and I'll be your equerry. No big deal. That's fine. It's fine. What? Yeah. No worries, man. I got you. You're chill. Just it's fine. This Beauty and the Beast situation. But he's like, "Oh yeah, you'll actually like be loyal to me, right?" Like, no. Why? Why would you do this? That's so silly.
Was not.
Which either speaks to how strong this mortal was, or how pathetic Voldorius
Yes,
is.
I say both.
Speaking of which, I would also like to point
Very
out that
practical
while
lady.
Voldorius was teleporting to the planet via teleportarium, he was almost killed by a team of unorganized rebels that had managed to infiltrate his headquarters. Upon transitioning, the Resistance team detonated explosives and destroyed the ancient teleportarium. This opened up a warp rift through which Voldorius was almost completely blown into, his molecular structure violently decomposing as the winds of damnation ripped through his body. He was little more than a scorched skeleton before his servant, Nullus, cut the cords of the teleportarium and closed the rift.
Dang it.
If this happened to any other demon prince, he would be laughed at and demoted to demon peasant for such a pathetic display. Which might just be why
Demon
he has
peasant.
no demon serving him, with the exception of Nullus, who was most likely only there to kill white scars.
Hey, remember how Voldorius did not kill a single person in this entire record?
He didn't.
Oh, yes, I was getting
Oh
to
my
that.
gosh, that
In
is
the
a
fifth
sorry
codex,
excuse for a
it
demon
says
prince.
that Voldorius slew many a marine during his last stand against the White Scars and Raven Guard. This is a lie. He did not directly kill a single person in this entire record.
Wow, so he was like technically responsible, but he did not directly kill anyone.
His servants did.
Oh my
Nullus
gosh.
did. Everyone did. Except Voldorius.
That's
What
you're
Voldorius
taking
did.
it's like managers taking credit for your work when managers taking credit for your work when like your whole team that's under him have done all the work. Oh my gosh. It's like, oh yeah, I totally killed a lot of people. That's what I did. Pansy of a demon. Yes, that honestly is becoming facts.
To do, however, was the following. 1. Get spurned by the blood tide. 2. Kidnap that Malia Eleanor mortal who would constantly reject his advances. 3. Be close to banished by an unstructured rebel
Oh my
militia.
gosh.
4. Bridge the age-old gap between two rival chapters. And 5. Getting people nauseous with his presence, having them almost vomit on his shoes.
What?
Capping this off, his army consisted of 99.9% mortals forced to do his bidding, and they clearly did a substandard job under
Yeah,
their new
they
ruler,
did.
considering it was a whole planet's worth of soldiers. And they still did not manage to repel mere 2 companies worth of marines. In fact, the only true threat in this story was the Coash champion, Nullus.
Nullus was a beast in comparison.
Nullus?
While in the form of an Alpha Legionnaire and Voldorius' right hand,
Okay.
he managed to reap an imperial toll and present us with a genuinely unnerving presence.
Okay,
He
okay.
wielded a weapon that sucked the power out of war gear it clashed against,
Oh.
making power weapons practically useless.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
An especially striking scene was when he made example of that one loyal guardsman, challenging him to a duel, getting our hopes up, praying that he might actually even as much
Yeah,
as
there's
bend
no
his
way.
armor, showing the true might of the Imperial Guard, much like Pius himself did, and then getting his weapon sapped and mercilessly slaughtered.
Nullus was also apparently a demon called Kagajaga, originally from Chigoris, banished from the planet by Jaghatai himself. With these origins, he knew of the Weiskar's cultures, traditions, tactics, and weaknesses, specifically their dumb battle cant, Speaking of which, we should talk about their dumb battle cant.
Right, so
Yeah.
let us go over that, and whatever else we learned from this specific book that was not mentioned anywhere in the codexes. And
Yeah, GW's ashamed.
First of all, battle cant. When sending orders, telling one another what to do or what their status is.
They use nonsensical quasi-poetic phrases like the north wind turns and noon. The remhound strikes, just so that no one except themselves can understand what they are talking about.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct. Battle cant is described as an efficient form of communications in battle, using descriptive shorthand.
But that wasn't short. That felt kind of long.
That draw the eye to specific terrain features, ones that only someone on Chogoris would fully understand, as it relies heavily on cultural references.
What about the Terran
The White Scars are too into their culture. Not only is it their thing for fast and their dumb battle cant, but it is also stuff like their storm seers casting augur bones to see outcomes of battle, which is the kind of shit Eldrad and his Farseer boy band does. Neither do they employ torture due to it being anathema to a warrior's honor, basing it upon Jaghatai murdering all tribes that made use of such methods of extortion. They prioritize honoring the past before general efficiency.
All those things considered, are you saying battle cant is a bad strategy, sir?
Absolutely not. I am only saying that it is incredibly
Yeah,
silly
I think
and
you
that
have to
they
have
are
better
fetishizing
phrases.
their culture excessively. But using cryptic cipher language based on references only they understand is wise. The reason why the Silent
I can understand
Sisterhood's
that.
different sign languages have merit as well. Many more should employ their own. In fact, why do more Space Marine chapters not do it?
I do not know, sir. Perhaps they do, but we are not aware. Certainly
that's
their
possible.
successors would at least use it.
Actually, I am the Mother Kraken Emperor, and thus I hereby decree that all
Careful, he's gonna crack your mothers. Everyone, be careful. Emperor is gonna crack all your moms.
planets invent their own cryptic language for their forces to use in battles. Actually, no, even better. Each individual squad, be it a Space Marine squad, a Guardsman squad, a Rattling Sniper squad, whatever it may be, are highly encouraged to come up with their very own cryptic language to use in battle wholly based on inside jokes and references.
Why specifically inside jokes and references?
Because hostile outsiders will not understand and will be increasingly annoyed that they do not, and as a result, will end up throwing hissy fits over it. It is what you call psychological warfare.
Do you not reckon that this strategy would be confusing for other squads if they work closely together?
Not if the regiment in and of itself has its own cryptic language to use in such a situation. Or if, well, you know, they stopped using a cryptic language based on the situation, going back to the basics, like they do right now.
Logistical errors would no doubt crop up as a result of this.
Not if the common
Did you hear the double talk? Who was the other one speaking when Dorn was talking?
language
Did you
based on the
hear that?
situation, going back to the basics, like they do right now.
Logistical errors would no doubt crop up as a result of this.
Not if the commissars do their job.
It was him. He was really, really quiet. He like guessed what he was gonna say. I was just like, what?
If the White Scars can employ the stacked chapter-wide, single squads should be able to do it too.
Now that I think about it, we just talked about the cryptic cipher language plan openly in a public channel. We even covered the White Scars' efficient use of it and how it works.
Yeah,
Considering
but
this Voxcast is public, perhaps that was a
maybe,
bad idea.
but like you didn't say what those mean though. Like it doesn't say anything about what the code is for. So you're fine. No, it's not a haunted podcast. He was talking, but it like barely registered on the thing.
Good thing I have a contingency plan. The editorium serfs shall cut this part out before the Voxcast's wider publication. The segment shall be exclusively heard in the Imperial Palace.
Oops, chat. I think this has gotten out of the Imperial Palace now. I have created a security breach. It's fine. I approve it. It's good.
Where it should be safe, assuming you tossers have done your job properly.
Well, no Harlequins have invaded for a while now, so we should be good.
Also, moving on from this slightly, one thing I noticed about these books is, well, let us do a test.
Oh no, a
What
test.
do you call something from Chogoris?
Of poor quality.
No, sir. I mean, what is the word you use for something?
Well, there's Chagorian or Chagorsian. Wait, I didn't like the other one, so I didn't bother to remember it. Chagorizian.
Something from Chogoris.
Chogorian.
Sugarician.
Alright, most interesting. This book says it is Chagoran, but each one you...
There's just a bunch of different ways of saying it. Chagoran, oh gosh.
Used has also been recorded as being correct.
What does the Book of the Astronomicon say about this?
No.
Nothing, sir.
Excellent.
I shall call it Constantinian.
That is objectively
Yeah, that is definitely incorrect
Well,
there.
anyway, let us move on. Whew, I believe that is more or less it, actually.
Nice.
These were the functions and history of the White Scars Space Marine chapter. What is your final opinion on them, my master?
While their mobility is more reckless a tactic, and they might want to believe, they are no doubt skilled at what they do. Their strange rituals and semi-religiousness is worrying, and, as far as I see it, has inhibited them from working with full effectiveness. Them working as hunter-killer teams and shock troops is more than excellent, however, and their ability to seek out specific targets is more than commendable. The only thing I would demand they do is use this talent to focus not on enemies that have slighted them, but enemies that are a threat to the
I would
Imperium at
agree.
large. And I am happy to say that I now know exactly what their purpose is in my grand plan.
What is it?
Otherwise, I wish you, indentured listeners, to take the White Scars as an example of what knowledge in the hunt for the Imperium's best interests will bring you. Brotherhood, honor, and courage. And speedweed.
And scars in your face.
Shut up.
Now, we will be going on to our next segment for a quick while. See, while we have been broadcasting this, we have received a whole slew of questions from citizens of the Imperium.
Questions!
And
How
I
many?
thought it prudent to read a few.
Still got like 10 minutes.
Oh no, not this again.
Questions and answers segment.
Excellent.
I shall read the first question for you, sir. O mighty Omnissiah, we of the Forge World of God Sector would petition to know what your eye patch does. It glows with a pleasing light and is gloriously integrated into your unfortunately otherwise unmodified skull, but does it have any other function? It was not there when you were so rudely and almost terminally interrupted in your rule of the Imperium.
He doesn't
and
remember.
One of our colleagues on Mars will tell us what it does. Archimagos Klaus, Forge World, God Sector?
I only recently figured out that it has a myriad
It can
of
play
purposes.
movies.
My visor allows me to display pic feeds, look at streams of data downloaded through my input cables, turn on a flashlight, and play virtual reality games, albeit only on one eye.
Well, that's
It also
unfortunate.
lights up every time I speak for some reason.
Actually, my lord, it does not
Yeah,
do
I was gonna
that
say it
anymore.
doesn't do that.
Oh no. My life-sustaining contraptions are starting to suffer from atrophy in a very serious manner. I demand a new visor. Actually, get me two.
Yes,
I still
toaster
do
guy.
not understand why I only have one.
Very well, sir. As for the next question.
It'll take forever for that request to get processed by the administrata.
My glorious emperor, I, Cardinal Bucephalus, have
Bucephalus?
just received a rather unique pict cast. It consists of Ecclesiarch Decius 13, 23,
Oh my
23,
gosh, this.
tearing the conclave a new asshole and declaring you the man emperor
The
of
man
mankind.
emperor of mankind,
Well,
everyone.
An abrupt shift in religious doctrine isn't a cause for my question. Instead, it was Decius's change in voice. You see, I often listen to his speeches and sermons for inspiration for my own, and such a radical change from his normal, rough tone to something stronger during that great oration led me to this thought. Is Decius becoming an imperial saint?
Oh gosh.
If so,
Oh
his
no.
revelations will be much more agreeable to both the
No.
common man and the more stubborn members of the ecclesiarchy.
Oh gosh, no,
Your faithful
please
servant,
don't.
Cardinal Bucephalus, 9 of Githalmore. No, it's not 9, it's 11. Oops.
The answer shall be left intentionally vague.
Why?
Whether or not I
Because-
had anything to do with curing his diseased mind. and throwed with my man-vine light. I shall leave ambiguous.
Man-vine?
That you know this event in the first place speaks to the assumption that you are indeed involved.
You're not wrong.
Do not ruin the magic.
Magic had nothing to do with it. I think.
Very vague, just like the term saint. What exactly does he mean by saint?
The Adeptus Ministorum has throughout the years declared some people as saints for having done some great and extravagant deed in your name. In many of these cases, the deed performed was said to have been inspired by your will.
Like, when you say inspired, what do you mean? They took inspiration from my example, or what?
More so inspired in a
miracle,
sense,
sir.
as illogical as that may be. Through the magic of faith, your incorporeal will reached them and told them what to do. Pretty sure that is what they mean.
I see. I suppose the question makes sense. In the most senseless way imaginable, of course. No need to go out and call him something so sycophantic as saint, though. Better yet would be to call him a bright contender for the position of Manclesiarch. Next question.
Right. Next up. Oi, bone bag. You's got some handsome pearly whites.
Oh, yes.
In that skull.
This is how you get the Emperor's attention. You comment on their teeth.
Yours. How about a trade? Captain Bad Ruck.
What?
What?
What does this mean? What did you even say?
I believe that was orc speak, Father.
Impossible. There are no Archaeas on Terra. Right.
I guess there are
I
now.
refuse to believe that. Yeah, damn. Let me just initiate a boss.
I do not believe an orc could possibly have been allowed to take a step on Terra's soil again, my master.
Again?
What do you mean, again?
Again?
Larsis, would you mind checking the skies to see if Terra's got a second moon again? Thank
What are you talking about, you lard-based enthusiasts?
Do not worry, sir.
I am very worried.
Yeah, you should be worried.
Please let this next question calm you.
I don't think it will.
Oh, mighty man, Emperor of man.
Oh, it's so long.
Kind. This question has plagued our planet for long, having split the populace into two.
Oh, no.
We have been through 52 civil wars
52?
by now. Billions have died over theological debate over this matter. Laws have been created and overturned, and even ecclesiarchy has been unable to answer our question. Some of us have grown very tired of this debate and the bloodshed that accompanies it, but as an important matter of public health, it needs to be answered. I humbly request you could answer our simple question so that we may finally lay down arms and join together in harmony under your wisdom. When you brought our planet, Eridanus V, back to the Imperial fold during the Great Crusade, you gave our governor an order. However, that order has been lost to time.
Oh my
We have
gosh.
been unable to solve the mystery until now. We wish you to reaffirm your order so that we may follow it to the letter and stop this bloodshed. Was your order to hold Taco Tuesday
Oh
or
my
Taco
gosh,
Thursday?
so
The
dumb.
rebels currently besieging our capital say it is Thursday, but who
I mean, I know some people will be like, oh, it's a Thursday because Thursdays are for TTS. Oh my gosh. I think it's Taco Tuesday, chat. Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday.
Who the hell has tacos on Thursday? Clearly, it was a Tuesday. Yes, I agree. Yours, Planetary Governor Maximilian Masaki Kraut, 34.
The answer is simple. Taco Friday.
Excellent choice.
Oh.
That cannot be. You must eat the taco upon a day that starts
Yes.
with the T. The alliteration is
But,
very...
I mean, unless you're having Taco Bell, you can have Taco Bell whatever day you feel like. Have Taco Bell whenever you like, chat. The taco debate at last. It's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, not Thursday.
very important.
Nonsense.
You're a
Friday is
traitor
the
if you
day
say
upon
Thursday.
Which one consumes the taco
No.
with the most fervor, as the day which was sanctioned as the official get-off workday in ancient times.
That sounds
it
nice.
must be prepared upon a Friday to celebrate the coming of free times through the joyous consumption of the delicious taco.
I'm sorry, someone said tacos aren't even that good? You're getting a timeout. You're getting a timeout. I will personally time you out. You've been timed out. You have been timed out. How dare you say such things? I did that myself. I was like, no, we cannot have this. You've never had a taco? Oh my gosh. Sweet summer child, you need to have a taco. Tacos are very good.
No, the taco is delicious, but it is eaten on a Tuesday, not only for the sake of funny alliterations, but also to boost the optimism and spirit amongst the common working folk of the Imperium, knowing they are allowed such a delicious treat on a cold, gray weekday.
I do not like to use this word, as you well know, but that is just straight up heresy. You cannot disgrace the extravagant taco by eating it on such a malevolently depressing day. Eating a taco is
a taco on Tuesday. It makes the Tuesday better. It makes the Tuesday better, chat. Taco Tuesday is on Friday, depending on your time zone. I think Xenos is how you say your name. Thank you for the super chat. No?
to celebrate freedom and happiness. Half the delicious flavor of the taco stems from those said concepts.
You are a hypocrite, Father. Having the freedom to eat it on a day such as Tuesday is what true freedom and happiness entails.
Yes.
The notion that freedom and happiness can be attained on a workday is a logical contradiction.
I believe not, Father. During the Great Crusade,
this is so important.
That you found me on a Tuesday.
Oh.
It was the happiest moment of my life.
That's so sweet. Oh.
But we did not dine on tacos in celebration.
He wishes.
No, we had turkey. It was delicious.
See, Father is always right, Robo.
Oh, yeah.
Turkey tacos.
How fucking dare you, Robo? You told me those breads were in witty and pita.
So, I understand the logic, but it's not my favorite thing. My father has, in the past, I don't know if he still currently does this, but occasionally he would get ground turkey because it was on sale. And that's what he would use for, like, our taco meats, because you use the taco seasoning, and it, like, you can't really taste, you kind of can, but you can't taste the difference as much between, like, beef, like ground beef versus, like, ground turkey when you're making tacos, at least with the taco seasoning that we use. So it's kind of funny that he said that, because I actually have had turkey tacos. But it's not my favorite. Like, that was just, it happened to be, like, on sale. I think we only did it, like, once or twice. I didn't like it. Like, I like my regular tacos better.
Breads.
I lied.
Goodness.
No. This cannot be. You never tell lies. How could you do this?
You cannot accept the truth, Father. Taco Tuesday is the true path.
It is.
I have not felt this betrayed since flippin' horror.
Dear listeners, spread the word.
Dorney and heresy.
Tacos. I, adorable,
yeah,
shall lead you on the true path to salivation.
No,
salivation.
Do not listen to the lies of this heathen. Fridays of freedom are the only true choice. Make your staunch, unwavering loyalty to Taco Friday known. This heresy cannot go unchallenged.
Did we forget about Thursday?
Thursday is Pancake Day.
This is true.
Okay.
Overrated. I personally like fajitas better.
What are you, Malal 2.0? Stop being a contrarian for the sick of it, or I will have you taken out back to mysteriously disappear as well.
Tuesday is the only true taco day.
Yes.
Friday is the way. Do not stray from the true path.
And thus, a new epoch has begun. A new treachery that shall split the galaxy in twain. The Dornian heresy has begun.
Dun dun dun. Horrifying, chat. The real Dornian heresy. This is truly. I understand why everything was split. I understand. I understand, chat. Somehow Sanguinius dies again. Oh no. Okay, chat. Oh, because it's funny. I love tacos, and if any of you, I have a very dedicated artist in my Discord who likes to just make art, and I love Sanguinius, my husband, the best Primarch, the goodest boy, glorious golden hawk boy. Oh my gosh, this picture will not get smaller. I have a picture of me eating a taco with Sanguinius. Sanguinius. Oh my gosh. It's funny. I have to show you because I didn't think we were going to talk about tacos today. I'm going to show it off because I like it. I have to show it off now because it's like perfect. It's perfect. Before you continue the podcast, you should watch The Last Church. I've already watched it. I watched it like a few months ago before I started streaming. And so I'm not going to watch it again on stream because I already know what happens. So it's not much of a good reaction. But yeah. So I've already seen it. I'm probably just going to fill up my water bottle. My water bottle's out. So I'm probably going to get another Mountain Dew and fill up my water before we start it. But yes, this is perfect. I love this art. Jingo Jungle from my Discord server will post fire art every once in a while, and it is a real treat every time. He's eating a burrito on Taco Day. I like burritos too, honestly. Yes, the Mountain Dew. Okay, just because I'm getting Mountain Dew and water, my Hydro Flask has a Mountain Dew sticker on it, so I put water in the Mountain Dew Hydro Flask. So there you go. I won't continue. I'll put the art down, but I just thought it was funny that we were talking about Taco Bell. I'm like, oh, tacos. Honestly, in my opinion, it's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is the one that is the best, but you should have tacos to make your day better in general. Do the do. Want to do the do. Yes. Okay. Give me like 30 seconds. Hey, I gotta fill up my water bottle. I need to get ice, and that'll take a second. But I'm gonna pull up the next one because we're gonna watch it. My eyes are getting tired. Yeah, we'll do the next podcast now. So give me 30 seconds and I will be right back. 29 seconds, take it or leave it. Oh no, I don't think I can do that. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't want to put up my be right back stream, but I will be back. And we'll see how far we get into this one. We are currently 2.5 hours into stream, which is good. That's good. So we'll see how far we get into the next one. We love our TTS. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It'll be really fast, I promise. So, okay, be right back. Sorry, chat. I returned, and then I have a curtain that goes behind me, and it fell over. So I had to fix it really fast. 1 second. There you go. Should be good now. I have it set up in like a precarious position. All right. Let me set this down. Reorganizing. I'm ready. I like how I already know, like I've already watched the Last Church. So I'm ready to continue this. There we go.
Warning. This video contains spoilers for The Last Church by Graham McNeil. It is recommended you read or listen to it before going on. If not, you might miss out on important information like the color of Uriah's pants or whatever. Thank you.
I like the intro, that was nice.
Denizens of the Imperial Palace and beyond, this Voxcast publique is designated Alpha Prioris. Continue your operations, but listen well to this very important announcement. Thought for the day. Use your 2 Emperor-given ears to listen. To listen using any other organ is heresy.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. You're listening with something else.
Overlord.
Oh,
that works.
Yes, you got
my throat in good condition.
It's begun.
Greetings, citizens! Welcome to this Voxcast publique, broadcast through VoxLink for the over 10 billion indentured servants in and around the phallic majesty of the Imperial Palace.
Oh gosh,
this Voxcast
why?
is brought to you by the Cult Mechanicus of Mars, the Administratum, the Adeptus Astra Telepathica, as well as the Emperor's 10,000, the Adeptus Custodes, one of whom is I.
As well as I. Salutations to you, loyal Emperor lovers across the entire Imperium. It is an honor to be here, speaking directly to you in the name of our glorious overlord.
Greetings. I, too, am among the rank and file of the Emperor's personal guard. A pleasure as always, dear listeners.
I am not. I am an Imperial Fist. My wall name is Adorable, and you shall refer to me as such.
Still don't entirely get why, but as you wish, Lord Adorable.
Amongst us is also a Voxheller serf, whom we have named Boy. Say
Boy.
hello, Boy.
Oh, the breath, the breathing.
I'm the Vox Sailor, Surf. I hold the Vox Sailor. That's my purpose.
Did you really have to introduce that thing? It's just here to hold the Voxhaler.
Anyone ever notice how pale
Oh
the boy
no,
is?
poor boy.
If we poured oil on him, his fluorescent skin would probably make a good nightlight.
Like this.
We are to enter the Sanctum Imperialis now, in which our father, the Emperor of Mankind, resides upon his throne. We shall then speak to him about a very peculiar record that his custodians unearthed during an operation into a so-called clown library.
Oh no.
Clown library.
Do you mean a library that is a clown, or a library about clowns?
I don't need to explain anything about it!
Lord Adornable, please do not press him further.
Oh, just like the record called The Hunt for Valdorius that we covered in our last Voxcast, the events recorded within the pages of this tome are so specific that it is almost as if it was written by some creature of omnipotent knowledge. The only man I can imagine having written it would be the Emperor himself, but if not, I can probably speak for all of us when I say that we quite honestly would be terribly confused about its origins.
I am, for whatever reason, barely up to speed with these recent events, but if we are going to speak to our Emperor, I am on it like a space wolf smelling the scent of dust.
Oh yes, brother.
Oh.
It is high time we meet our
Hang on.
emperor.
Was that a was that a Thousand Suns reference? What? A space wolf smelling dust? Oh gosh, I think that might be a Thousand Suns reference. Oh my gosh.
Listeners, you can just sit back, relax, grab a bag of foam, and...
A bag of foam? Is that some innuendo I'm not aware of? Grab a bag of foam? What does that mean? What does that They snack on foam? Okay. Man, everyone who wanted to eat the packing peanuts. They're getting their wish. Oh, yes, that's right. It's easy on the figure. That's right. They were talking about that. Oh, you're right. You're right. I remember that now. Yes. I totally forgot about that. It's been a long while.
Actually, never mind. Go back to working, you lazy nucks. You shall only listen to this for the purpose of expanding work morale and attaining some context for why you still get to lead your sterile and fabulous lives. Especially after that whole rogue Inquisition fiasco by Baldur's fight.
Stop yelling at our citizenry, Tribune. They may lead awful lives, but the least they deserve is due respect for fulfilling their purpose.
I cannot hear you, Adorable. I am opening the gate.
Come, boy. Let us into the sanctum together.
Together? Yes, of course I will keep up.
I believe in you, boy. You can do this.
This is wholesome.
My legs are not made for running.
Could you stop breathing, Surf?
Yes.
Your mere presence is drastically decreasing the quality of our Voxcast.
I can't help it.
We should look into getting some cybernetic replacements for those lungs of his.
Oh boy.
Probably quiet him down.
Master Lord Emperor Man.
Hut. What?
Oh, how are you doing, my glorious
It is a
overlord?
pleasure.
A lot worse now that you are here. Why have you come?
Wait. It just seemed like he said he was enthusiastic about sitting down. Is he like sitting on his lap? Oh gosh, please no. Oh no, that was boy, okay.
A lot worse now that you are here. Why have you come?
Pardon our harsh and sudden intrusion, my master. We should have lubricated your person with knowledge of our entrance beforehand.
You are the absolute worst.
I agree.
Why do you make your presence known to me in my time of mending? I am currently resting my broken psyche, but the tranquility required to do so is getting smashed almost half as badly as your hindquarters every Blood Games practice.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No, we hate Thursdays. No, I don't work with them for the Blood Games. I don't talk to them on the Blood Games days. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. Okay, let's continue this.
We feel some information we have discovered may be relevant to your interests.
If you give me this information without a singular
No, you see, I just don't team up with them. I team up with other people for the Blood Games. I don't want to be around those guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Terrible innuendo, I may consider listening to you.
Oh, certainly. You see, I was thrusting forth through the bowels of that clown like
10,000. You could possibly be my biggest fan.
Chat. Wow. My blood games is me trying to escape the palace. Yes. Yeah, I would stick with Kitten during the blood games for sure. For sure.
Failure, and you are living proof that eugenics does not work.
Oh my.
Hot damn. I'm starting to see why that priest threw himself into the fire.
What did you just say?
Oh my gosh.
You are speaking to our emperor.
Excuse me, I was getting to that, my king. I was reluctantly sliding around the hallways of that library when I came across a section containing loads upon loads of imperial ejaculature.
What are you talking?
Will this ever end? Will my suffering ever end, chat? Oh my goodness. I don't think I'll be able to last, chat. This is so bad.
Talking about you f***ing oil fat alpha my ears. Why in the fuck is Roy and the Voxhaler here?
We are broadcasting this conversation, Father. We are doing a second Voxcast.
I'm so sorry.
If you wish me to
I can relate,
I
boy.
can break his neck and throw him out the window, my emperor.
Oh.
No need for more of boys' insides covering my gleaming floors. But why did you not tell me about the stupid Voxcast earlier? My psyche is not prepared for this hard-day task.
We figured that
Neither's
since you are
my
in perpetual
psyche.
pain, the harrowing distress of suddenly being forced into an uncomfortable situation with billions of people listening would soon dissipate into the sea of agony you are experiencing every second.
Alright, I get it. No need to rub it in your mutton-chopped yellow jacket.
Rubbing things in is not my job. You have your custodians for that.
Oh, yeah. This is so disgusting. We were very chill last podcast, and then now they're like, let's crank up the innuendos to a 10. Even Dorn is getting in on this. This is horrible. This should not have been broadcast to billions of people. Oof. Oh my gosh. Dorn is being corrupted as well. It's bad.
Shut up and clarify why you decided this needed to be broadcast.
As we were saying, sir, we found a section of the clown library filled with stories similar to that of the Hunt for Voldorius record that we covered last time. Dozens of written anecdotes containing such insight that it couldn't possibly have been recorded and written by an external figure, yet it seems likely they were. Sometimes these records are told from a first-person perspective, sometimes from a second or third, but they all detail events of Imperial history to an extremely incisive and honestly uncanny degree.
How do you know these records were not written by the ones to have experienced these events?
Well, this could perhaps be the case, but if so, may I ask, have you ever written a story called The Last Church under the alias of Graham Nile?
No.
That.
Oh. Huh.
Most interesting.
This is surprising.
If that is the case, there is some form of mischief going on.
This would certainly sound all kinds riveting if it were not for that passive-aggressive reference you made about the priest and fire. Tell me the context of this before I devise manholes in the throne room floor by smashing you through it.
We shall, my master. You see, our minds have been swallowed whole by this peculiar record. We have been lounging in its balmy insides and probed it of all its little secrets.
You are the worst.
Yes, he is the worst.
This record is called Tales of Heresy. It claims to feature events recorded by peculiar figures such as Dane Abney,
Jacking them up on purpose.
For pay, Graham McNeil and
Jameis. Oh my gosh.
Amongst others.
Where is Aaron? And Denise? Aaron.
No doubt being carried by Eldar chroniclers. These are highly peculiar names. Well, except the last one.
Is it just me, or does the cover of that record have Agron on it?
It would seem so, yes.
Well, the highest form of irony is that I am fairly certain he never ever cared for the act of reading, or how letters function, or how to hold things that cannot handle grip pressure of 2,000 kilograms per square centimeter.
He instead highly enjoyed watching sitcoms.
Nevertheless, what does this record have to do with the martyred priest? I grow tired of you prolonging this.
Fine. We want you to read this tome from page 275 and onwards.
Throw it at me.
Oh, as you wish, my emperor. Here goes. You ready?
Always.
Oh, he psychically caught it.
Is he just flicking through it?
Now, he is reading it.
I wish I knew how to read.
Quiet.
I wish I could read that fast. Oh my goodness. I was always jealous. I think I watched The Flash like several years ago, and I was so jealous because he could just read a book in 5 seconds, like a complicated book too, like a medical textbook, and I was like, oh, if only I could do that. If only I could like speed read. I read fast, but not that fast. Welcome to everyone who's joining in this madness that is TTS.
If no one cares.
Just don't hit me.
Oh.
That was really fast.
Of course it was. I am the mother booping emperor.
Ultra rapid read through.
Careful. He's mother booping. Don't let him near your mom's. He'll boop him. Boop him on the snoot. Oh my gosh. Boop. An ultra rapid.
That is a funny reference.
I don't get it.
Thank you, Lord Adorable.
I don't get it.
So you want to have this, a very private and personal meeting between me and the last priest, made public knowledge.
The record is a good example of the Imperial truth put into action. It also allows us to shed some much-needed light on the Age of Strife and how you came to be the Emperor of Mankind.
People really should just know this already. I cannot express to you lot how frustrating it is that I must waste my time reiterating the events of the past 10 millennia.
Boy, do you know what the Age of Strife is?
No.
Allow me to explain. Sit in my lap. There is much room. No need for you to stand, boy.
Oh.
Are they gonna slide his little thing over?
I kinda like this.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Tribune, switch this to a new segment.
As you wish, Lord Adorable.
The Last Church. Setting.
Excellent.
Is it story time?
Yeah.
Good. I shall tell you the tale of the Age of Strife, as told by my father to me. And you, listeners, shall too hear
I'm
the
ready.
tale. It shall provide context for the record we're about to cover. For the events of The Last Church by Graham McNeil takes place towards the tail end of the Age of Strife, which you might also know as Old Night. It was the worst time to be a human on Terra, or Earth, as it was known at the time. Before the Age of Strife, humanity had reached the pinnacle of its progress in the fields of science and technology during the Age of Technology. As humanity conquered thousands of planets throughout the Milky Way galaxy, prospering for millennia, this era of expansion suddenly came to an end, all too soon. A huge influx of mortals started developing psychic powers, becoming what is known as psychers.
It had to happen sooner or later, but this was an absolutely atrocious time for these symptoms to start cropping up. With a sudden influx of psychers, a corrosive wave of insanity, possession, and warp storms came with it, making space travel practically impossible. Every planet functioned essentially as a kind of void net, pulling ships out of the warp and straight into hell. This isolated the settled planets from one another for millennia.
That's a bad idea.
Giving massive leeway for 1,000 haughty pocket empires to form, causing an age of segregation amongst mankind the likes of which has never been seen since.
Not only that, but during the 23rd millennium, the technology that mankind had revered during the Age of Technology turned, as abominable intelligences called the...
Be careful of AI, chat. Be careful of AI. Samantha, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Slanesh? She gives out boops to all those who are worthy. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Slanesh cultist. That's heresy. 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 Heresy chat. Thanks for the super chat.
Men of Iron rebelled against humanity in a cybernetic revolt. Huge wars spawning across all human worlds, starting what you might call the mechanicalism.
The wars of the machine were a massive hassle to deal with, especially in combination with the psyker hysteria that started cropping up around Millennium 22. The state of conflict went poorly for Terra. It was completely isolated by a huge inrush of warp storms, as usage of warp space to travel faster and light became dangerous and eventually an impossibility. And with Terra's over-reliance on technology to survive in the first place, this anarchy proved too much for its inhabitants as they spiraled into barbarism, superstition, and wanton slaughter. Terra's feeble governments eventually broke down completely as the planet became a massive battlefield for techno-barbarian warlords.
Thank you, Father. But during this horrible time, there was yet hope. A great warlord stepped forth and started conquering the lands of Terra with extreme efficiency.
Excellent.
This warlord became simply known as the Emperor.
It's your boy.
It's your boy. It's your boy,
with
chat.
his army of genetically modified warriors, the Thunder Warriors, predecessors of the Space Marines, started the Unification Wars, conquering the lands of Terra. The Emperor fought and won these wars, and with mankind's new master made clear to the people of Terra, the story in question takes place between the end of the Age of Strife and the beginning of the Age of the Imperium.
That is a nice and tight packet of information concerning the early history of mankind.
I like that.
What did you think of this story, boy?
We don't deserve our emperor.
Emperor.
He's too great for us unworthy peoples.
That is correct. You are a good boy,
Thank you, my lord.
Pat his head.
Now, perhaps we should make a quick synopsis.
I'm sorry. You're gonna say that? You're a worse brown noser than Boy is. Boy's a child just trying to be good in the presence of, like, demigods. Like, no. No, you'll not speak about Boy that way.
Of the record in and of itself.
I'd appreciate that. I have not even read the book. Not that I tend to read books, that's for...
That's clear. That's clear that you don't read books, sir.
Serfs and Lex mechanics.
Provide a synopsis for this full-grown millennia-old man who cannot read.
Hey, I mean, I can read.
Do not worry your flowing locks, brother mine. The record exists in audio format too.
Just go ahead with the synopsis.
Smashing.
The Last Church.
I can read, trust me. I listen to mainly audiobooks now because it's faster. But I read a lot. You know, I have to read every stream. I read all of your chats. I do so much reading in a day now. Like, I look at, like, most of your chats, or I try to. I do so much reading. So much. He's canonically illiterate. Oof. Oof.
Summary.
Ew.
The Lost Church introduces us to Uriah Olathere, the priest and guardian of the Church of the Lightning Stone, which is the titular last church on Terra. He reminisces about how popular his church was once upon a time. His midnight...
Church sucks.
His midnight service drawing in loads of people due to the frightening wars of the outside world. Now it is not as popular as it once was. The church is empty, and he is alone. But not for long.
Dun, dun, dun.
As the old priest awaits his congregation in his lonesomeness, a single man enters his church. A stranger calling himself Revelation.
It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Yes, that is it for the oh-so-spoiler-free synopsis.
So, wait, is Revelation our glorious overlord?
I just said that like a moment ago.
Yeah.
So way to go. You figured it out. Took you about 5 hours less than I thought it would.
Oh, thank you most graciously, my lord.
Shall we
Most
go
graciously,
ahead and let loose our
yes.
thoughts about the story, my master?
Sure. Let us get to the nitty-gritty of what happens between us and the church.
All right, let us go.
The Last Church Review.
So, this is the time when I can inform you that this is not an event typical of those recorded in that clown library. These records have a tendency to contain at least one, often more, combat segments presented in incredibly grandiose fashions.
Not a surprise considering the state of a galaxy at large.
A fine observation, my emperor.
Fine indeed, but this record is an exception.
Yeah, I watched the animated version of it. I liked it. It was good. Yeah, it was well done. I agree.
It is simply a dialogue between two people. A religious man of a simple mind led to his belief by personal experience, and a staunch unbeliever wielding cold logic as his weapon, yet is also laden with arrogance and prejudice.
That's a bit pointed.
What did you just say to me, you flaccid cretin?
Yes, how dare you even think of articulating such non-correct thoughts?
I am sorry, my lord.
Honestly, he's just stating the truth.
Oh,
that is totally not so.
You're doing a really good job.
As we established, you can't even read. How would you know?
I can read!
Oh, sure you can, because you are such a nerd.
No, stop this humiliation immediately.
Stroll along and lick your wounds while I continue.
I'll lick your face.
Shut up right now and move on.
He probably already does that anyway.
Prejudice carried by Revelation, something his followers, like my brother over here, would have a hard time swallowing, was established as harshly as can be only a few words into their dialogue, when Revelation calls Uriah's kind dour and leaden-hearted, having assumed him to be of the very same nature. And this is only one of the many, many up-and-coming arguments Revelation slams the poor priest's aged rear with throughout this recorded event.
His aged mind required his medicine, but he insensibly refused it up front. Even with limited space, an unyielding stubbornness, and, quite frankly, a whole lot of crap plugging it up, the medicine had to get in somehow.
Who's pulling innuendos out the endo now?
Yeah, right.
If you do not cease from it.
Yeah, just stop being a jerk.
As I was about to say, though, Revelation's vindictive attitude, especially towards priests and religion in general, is made clear very fast, and Uriah proceeds to defend his belief as best he can as their argument flares up. But he is no theologian, he is simply a man of faith, so his worldview is slowly and painfully deconstructed by this strange man for reasons eventually made clear.
Yeah.
A no doubt immensely interesting dialogue, one that sheds light on the Imperium's early history and the character of our Emperor. But a painfully one-sided conversation, it has to be said.
Take heed, listeners, for these are the facts. The Imperium of Man is founded on the imperial truth. This is the verdict that all faiths and beliefs in the supernatural are to be gotten rid of. This was an integral part of the Unification Wars as well as the Great Crusade that I later started, reconquering the planets of the Milky Way galaxy much like I had conquered the countries of Terra. This record probably has one of the best demonstrations for how the imperial truth functions on a theoretical and practical level. Uriah Oliver and his craggy old church serving as the perfect representation of all whom rejected the new Imperium.
It was the imperial truth that brought this Imperium to its height. Without it, all that would remain of you would be your ancestors' festering corpses.
Oh,
so
gosh.
shut up, boy!
What?
You are definitely not wrong.
Why do you hate
this
him?
Is not a case of arrogance.
You can't
It is a
hate
case
him.
Of me being right versus mankind ripping out its own innards and willful wrongness.
Alright, time for the real talk. Sir, while I adore you like none other, while I would give my life to save yours in but an instant, while I would serve you for an eternity
Get to the point.
and more, while I am thankful
Get
for your
to the
graceful
point.
masterdom of our undeserving species, I have to admit that you are kind of an asshole.
I don't think anyone can deny that point in the slightest. I don't think anyone could deny that point in the slightest. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's jealous of Boy. Boy is just there doing his thing, doing his job. All he has to do is hold the Voxcaster, and then everyone else has to talk. Yeah, the truth does hurt. Yeah. But remember what I said yesterday, chat? I said, be careful when you're talking to Primarchs, when you tell them the truth. I think the same could be said for the Emperor. Be careful. Be very, very careful.
Oh.
What? You dare? You actually dare?
You madman!
I mean, alright, listen. The Age of Strife was quite awful for everyone alive at the time, and the religions of old no doubt penetrated the veil of morality more than enough to warrant not existing anymore. There is no denying that. But come on now.
Are you, some speck of a middleman, of all creatures in existence, really criticizing me right now?
I have to agree that your actions were redundant, Father. All in all, what you did is you entered that church to have a heated argument with a harmless old mortal.
Exactly my point. He was harmless.
Quiet.
Yeah.
He was 80 years old.
Shut up.
He was tired and lonesome.
Shut your stupid
Yikes.
mouth.
His only company was a rock and a doomsday
I will
clock.
sew your plates to your skull.
I am surprised he did not die of liver failure in the midst of the argument.
Cease the vibrations of your vocal cords immediately before I expand their mass and make you choke on them.
Like I said, chat, be really careful when you tell the truth to Primarchs and the Emperor. They don't like it very much. He's angry, chat.
Choking is a function I had long since transcended.
Do you not?
Oh my gosh. Why is this episode particularly bad today? Oh my god. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my, this is why I don't hang out with them. This is why I do not hang out with them. Oh, we're only getting started. Oh gosh, this is bad. This is bad, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh. Soko, was that double meaning there? The best is yet to come. Was that a double meaning? How dare you, my mod, bringing heresy into my chat? Oh my gosh, okay. Man, yeah, Kitten is very jaded and snarky. I just think, oh my gosh. Yep. Wow. All right, we're gonna continue this.
Not think I have argued with countless preachers of all different doctrines, for that is exactly what I did during those times. They all either fell into my ranks, or onto their polished marble floors. What makes you believe Uriah Fair was to be treated differently?
I cannot rightly say. There is just something deep inside me, in my very core, telling me that you were kind of an asshole.
You know, he absolutely was.
He just keeps on going.
I will humor you. Which one of my actions during the course of this record would you call asshole-ish?
Well, first off, you assumed him to be dour and leaden-hearted, like, as you said, all priestly folk are. Those are among your first words to him.
Priests are prejudiced by nature. I do not see why I should not return the favor in kind.
Doesn't everyone have prejudices, though? Like, everyone is prejudiced in some way, shape, or form, even if we don't think we are.
Kind.
That is kind of an asshole thing to assume.
Holy balls! All right, this is highly unorthodox. Would you like me to throw him out the window, my lord?
No, you triple strength prophylactic. Much as it is unusual for me to say this, I need his input so I can figure out how he, of all sentient life forms, has the gall to currently be criticizing me.
Well, while I do not wish to strap on the thong of the demon's advocate quite as tightly as my brother here, you never told the Ecclesiarch Decius that he was dour and leaden-hearted. He and this erogenous dung tub are honestly pretty useful, and I am certain you agree, considering you are still keeping them around and all.
Just like Uriah, I gave him a second chance, but unlike Uriah, Decius did not decide to throw a fit right into an inferno.
I think that might be because you didn't decide to light the ecclesiarchal palace on fire after converting him.
That would be incredibly wasteful.
Yeah.
The ecclesiarchal palace and all cathedrals at once house that wretched imperial cult is to be dedicated to the galactical establishment of the new imperial truth as well as the worship of mankind as a whole.
Why did you not repurpose the Church of the Lightning Stone in a similar manner?
Great question.
By the time your Thunder Warriors lit the church on fire, the old priest had been converted. You had already convinced him that his religion was nothing but falsehoods.
As I said, some things, such as old churches, are better left forgotten.
Gilliman would probably fight you on that. He likes his old cultural vestiges.
I would brutally spank his behind as blue as his livery if he did.
Gosh.
Right on.
Lewd. No.
Besides, some old stone church would have had to make way for the factorums and scriptorums.
Or, like, he could have been, like, diplomatic and just destroyed it later. Like, he didn't have to destroy it right away. He could have been like, oh, cool, we got a nice little convert over here. Let's just, you here, don't look at this. And, like, lead him away and then destroy it later. That's not a problem.
Eventually anyway.
Sounds better.
No need to covet such pointless history when we can favor progress instead.
Oh, how soon we forget. Ignorance damns progress. That is what our glorious overlord said last Voxcast. I cannot help but feel that forcing this old church into the void of the forgotten is to deliberately enforce ignorance.
I wasn't in the last Voxcast, so I didn't even hear him say that.
We are currently bringing the so forgotten vestige of cultural history that you are attempting to defend up openly in a Voxcast publique. It was a different time, and different actions had to be taken for progress to occur. So you go eat your empty-headed church-sympathizing blather between two loaves of dumb and drawn while I remain in the right, as I always do.
Oh, yes.
So you would not burn this church down if it happened to exist today?
I would. But I would not have people forget it. I would instead make it an example to all of what happens if you insult me by insisting on building some scraggly damn cult shack on my planet.
Oh yeah! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it all down! Burn it all down! Burn it all down!
We have a singer here?
It is quite the vendetta you carry.
We got a singer here, chat. That was weird.
Nevertheless, I have a second point to make.
Oh, please.
No, go right ahead. I am ready to thoroughly debunk and viciously murder each stupid point you bring up against me.
The second instance of assholishness that really stood out to me was when you told of the atrocities his religions had wrought in the days of old, like those holy men who killed a whole bunch of people while, well, for the lack of a better term, crusading.
Yes, his religion was awful, barbaric nonsense influenced by the gods of Coes.
Coes.
What of it?
Well, I just could not help but feel like your hypocrisy reached some form of climax when you told him the difference between the old crusades and your crusade.
It is a little...
The difference is I know I am right.
A perfect retort, my glorious overlord. You are right. Always, all the time. Shut up, boy.
Didn't say anything.
Why did you bring that up, butler boy? Are you really going to challenge me on this?
No, perhaps not. But I am going to ask you why you did not just use your divine charisma upon his simple, mortal mind to convince him your crusade was justified. That way, he would have followed you no matter what.
I did not wish for him to follow me blindly like he had done his false god. I wanted him to make the conscious, free choice of following me.
Yes. In that case, you could have at least pitched the idea of humanity conquering the stars to him a bit better.
Yeah.
I mean, if you did not mention the whole crusade thing and told him he would get first-class seats on the Bucephalus as it traveled across the solar system for the first time, then maybe he would have followed you. He was clearly a traveler at heart, and spending his last days traveling a new frontier would have surely given him the peace he sought.
Maybe you could have thrown in some liquor in the deal as well, I don't know.
Are you then suggesting I should have given this privilege to all preachers of Terra? Cause son, let me tell you how logistically screwed that suggestion is, and how logistically
well, if he was the
vacant your
last one, though.
Colors.
No. Just the ones you kind of liked, I guess. The ones with potential.
Yeah.
I do not follow.
To be quite honest, you and Uriah got pretty friendly at times. It was actually quite cute, and I'd totally ship that ship if it hadn't sunk already.
What?
No.
He was
fair,
80.
Yes, he was admittedly all in all rather pleasant for a priest. And he gave me free liquor.
The only spirit you will ever believe in, eh?
My second secret project has always been to awaken the immaterial god of alcoholic spirits. I would be amongst its most fervent followers.
Oh my gosh.
I cannot tell if this is some kind of joke.
What's an alcohol?
Alas, I cannot deny that the novelty of having the last priest of the last church join my newly founded secular imperium would have been gratifying.
Should have tried harder.
If I had spoken to him more than once prior to his brainwashing, I am sure his statue would be mounted somewhere here on Terra.
Whoa!
Hello?
It's Death come to take me.
Hello?
Oh, good. Yes. Death, take boy.
Hello?
Calm down, boy.
The tech
it is
priest.
Only a deranged tech priest.
The toaster man.
What do you want?
Hello?
Why does he have a saurian for a face?
From where did this creature emerge?
I recognize this priest.
Hello?
He is supposed to be looking for my bike.
Hello. A humble collector of knowledge may be beseeching your word. Would you believe I may have read this story through the pig feeds of your custodians' helmets? Would it be possible to now ask an obnoxious amount of questions about it?
You are a creep, but okay.
The last church.
Wait. So, like, if he read the book through the custodian helmets, what else has this man seen that the custodians have done? I think this is a really important question, chat, that we need to consider heavily. This is a scary thought. This is a very scary thought. Maybe that's why he's insane. Yes, horrors beyond imagining for sure. A lot of toaster-related activities. No, I'm not saying I want to know that. I'm asking the chat in general. Just like, oh, this is bad. Don't think about it. Yeah. Ooh. What else has he seen? Oh, you're saying he's he's seen my writings about Sanguinius? No, I don't wear my helmet when I write those down. I don't wear my helmet then. I don't do that, no.
Trivia time!
May I commence questionnaire protocol 0001 now?
Yes.
What is an Europa?
It is not to be confused with the ocean moon of Jupiter, as it is a Terran continent. It was called Europe before, but it is the future now.
I thought that was an ancient Phoenician woman.
I thought it was a band.
What about Isangula Verona? What is that?
Island of Verona?
Isangula Verona was an artist that lived about 11,000 years
didn't know
ago.
that.
She took commissions to paint frescoes, such as the one on the ceiling of the Church
Oh,
of
that's
Lightning
right.
Stone.
I forgot about
4
that.
other works mentioned in the record are the following. Number 1, nude figures disporting in a magical garden. Number 2, the explosion of stars. Number 3, the battle between a golden knight and a silver dragon. And number 4, a wondrous being of light surrounded by a halo of machinery. The first one is a reference to an archaic book which spoke of the first 2 humans to ever exist, both of who lived in a magical garden where animals talked and everything was a trip.
That is dumb. Did you read it out of the Book of the Astronomicon?
You shut your face. The Book of the Astronomicon is a treasure. Moving on, the second painting is more or less a hilarious jape on the priestess' expense, as it was an artistic representation of the Big Bang. I do not quite remember if it was Isangula herself screwing around or if it was due to some so-called divine inspiration, but having a church decorated with a secular truth concerning the origins of existence, as opposed to one of divine creation, is an insanely great prank.
Does sound like something you would do.
Boy, do you know what the Big Bang is?
We're getting into a lot today.
Lewd.
Wow, you know what? It actually does.
Are you serious right now? I was warming up to the boy, but
Oh
now
my
you are
gosh.
bringing him to your side.
Yeah.
It was a widely accepted cosmological model for our universe, telling us that all that is began as a single minuscule cluster of energy, which then expanded rapidly to the size it is today, in a fashion akin to that of an explosion. A bang that is big.
How anyone in my Imperium does not know this makes me lose so much hope for our future. How am I supposed to fight the heat death of the universe if no one even knows what a singularity is?
A thing of what?
Silence, Seraph! Stop not knowing things!
Cease, you think. Anyway, the third painting is just straight up me fighting a dragon. We'll not talk much more about
Nice.
it, but all in all, I am a hero. Lastly, the fourth is a planted prophecy that later goes fulfilled as I descended upon Mars to greet the early Mechanicum.
Considering that is a thing, I cannot help but feel like it was either you who commissioned those paintings, or that Isangula Verona was some sort of psycho.
Let us just say that, in the end, her works were not really divinely inspired as much as they were man-vinely inspired.
Man-vinely.
I'd prefer your man-lightenment any day of the week.
She died after rejecting glory, honor, and exposure as adequate payment methods for her work. A total sellout, I am telling you.
What a vile woman. Utterly.
What is a Mariana Canyon?
It is the remnants of the so-called Mariana Trench that existed back when Terra still had water. It was the deepest known part of the world's oceans. I have no idea what it is used for now, but I am certain that deep, gaping, and oh so convenient hole now holds mounds upon mounds of Terran excreta thanks to whatever swivel-eyed division the administration
that makes sense.
to handle Terra's voided bowels.
I could make a fine subterranean fortress out of it, if it was rinsed clean.
Yeah.
What is a Frank?
Frank was a country in Europe. It was primarily known for its production of striped shirts, the Napoleon complex, and the best fist of the North Star dub in history.
I have heard its streets were filled with grey-scaled clowns.
Oh my gosh, the mines.
What is an old knight?
It is another word for the age of strife, you idiot.
How did you not know? That is quite dumb.
Who are a Satwin and Gallienus?
Some ancient, irrelevant scholars whom he just as well could have made up the names of on the spot.
So these names are not based on some morbidly ancient yet still somehow relevant scholars from the early age of Terra as these usually are?
No.
Huh.
What is a Mediterranean dust bowl?
After water on Terra magically disappeared, so did the
Magically?
Mediterranean Sea, as it was called. It became, as the name indicates, a dust bowl.
What are a Nordafric conclaves?
Some society
I like
upon
this
the northern part of the continent known
question
as
and
Africa,
answer
so
thing.
the two latter
This trivia
letters
is
were
good.
retconned from history. Fairly certain there was a South Africa equivalent as well, but do not take my word on that.
What is an...
What? Erish was a nation led by a warlord known as Kalaganavers. His territory spanned areas previously known as Russia, Asia, and India for the most part, I am fairly certain.
What about Shankar? What is a...
A general under Kalaganavers.
Are you okay, bro?
What?
I don't think he's okay.
Gracious, how
What?
horrifying.
Why does he say it like that?
Erish is indeed a word-do inquisitive pile of trash.
Who is Nathan Durm?
Nathan Doom was the most infamous warlord of them all, the half-insane, half-genius, half-sand enthusiast of the Pan-Pacific Empire. His empire was incidentally only made possible due to the fact that the western portions of the Ring of Fire region disappeared.
Wait, is it Nathan Doom or Nathan Durm?
Both and neither, as befits
Oh.
someone who is somehow half-insane and half-genius. Good thing no one cares, he is incredibly dead and irrelevant.
What is Tally?
A pizza place.
And Scandia?
A buxom nation of dumb idiot traders in what was once the kingdoms of Denmark, Norway, and Sweden, before they decided to not accept unity, and thusly got dunked in flames by yours truly.
Oof.
And what about the Indonesic bloc?
It is another nation. Stop asking about nations, you vexing Donholzer.
What was the religion the priest held on to?
Ostensibly an Abrahamic religion, as they were called, or at least a descendant of one.
Perhaps something along the lines of Catholicism, which is lightly touched upon in another record.
Religious worship of a catheter seems highly ridiculous. It is no wonder you banned its worship.
Oh my
Father.
gosh. That would be bad.
You know, I was going to smack you for being wrong, but if you look at it with a deep understanding of esoteric philosophy, you are uncannily correct.
Explain, please?
See, the urethra constitutes the brain, theism constitutes the damage, catheterization constitutes religious doctrine, and the flooding constitutes the awful bloody religious arguments pouring out from their skull.
Oh, goodness.
Honestly, sir, that comparison is painfully contrived.
Damaged urethras must have been common back in the day.
Yes. This ancient sect first formed in the early days of the Age of Terra, at the very beginning of the calendar we conveniently hijacked off of them. It somehow managed to survive for thousands of years, like a stubborn disease, and crazily enough, it might just still exist to this day. It is brought into full view late into the record when I revealed the history of this barbaric religion. I spoke of the ancient crusades, and its indoctrinated acolytes, who spouted the assault and killed countless of innocents. I also referenced the events of the massacre of Bessier in ancient Frank, as well as, and prepare yourself for this one, the establishment of the Catholic Inquisition.
Dun dun dun.
Yes, you heard this correctly. There is an actual honest-to-fuck reference to the very Inquisition the one in the 41st millennium is so shamelessly trying to mirror. An organization that I myself called a dreadful, monstrous plague of hysteria in this record.
Don't think I have ever heard of such an organization ever existing.
I guess the name had to be derived from somewhere. Originality is dead.
Suffice to
Yikes,
say, when I
it
laid
kinda
on
is.
Mokador to form what would later be known as the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition, his intention was absolutely not to make a horrific planet-murdering descendant of the 12th century organization going by the same name, and I will be knifed in the eye socket, if that was his intention. And he's just
He already was,
screaming
though.
to me from beyond the grave.
Could this be the last question?
Oh, I hope so.
What was the lightning stone, really?
I do not even think we provided context for the lightning
No,
stone
you
in
didn't.
the first place.
It is just a dumb stone that got hit by lightning. A blind and deaf man was supposedly nearby when it happened, and was cured
Yeah,
or
he got
something.
cured.
It is really vague, and quite an awful, self-contradictory story dug straight from the contents of someone's catheter bag.
But the stone did exist, at least.
Yes.
Yeah, they built the church
lightning
around it.
stone is actually an ancient pinnacle of rock previously known as the Old Man of Store, before the little lightning stone fantasy came to fruition. It existed upon the Isle of Skye, which was part of an empire known as Great Britain in ancient times.
How great was this Great Britain?
Not that
Oh
great.
boy.
It was actually pretty small.
Yeah, well.
Had a lot of poundlands though, so that goes for something.
I may or may not have any more questions, but might I be leaning
Oh
towards
my
no?
gosh.
I have no idea what compelled me to answer all of these questions.
Can I break his neck?
Not now.
Oh, okay.
Do I have a
But
theory?
it could be later.
Yes. The theory is the Emperor of Mankind, in fact, a giant asshole?
You are definitely going out the window.
Oh.
Be gone, you rat!
What is a throne?
Now that that is done, do you know what I am going to do?
What shall you do, my master?
I am going to, for just a moment, acknowledge your piteous little wishes.
Will I get to suckle your kneecaps?
No,
Oh.
you will not.
What the
I
heck?
shall summon forth Uriah from the depths of the Immaterium.
I'm
to
sorry,
speak
what?
To me once more. A final
What?
dialogue between the two of us.
Whoa!
Huh?
Whoa! Oh, shipping time!
Oh no.
Wait, you can really do that?
Of course I can.
Why haven't you done that
I am
with
the
Sanguinius, though?
mother-sounding Emperor.
Father, are you certain this is a good idea?
Yes, I came up with it. I shall locate his essence and project it.
Why
here.
can't you do it to Sanguinius then?
What? Where am I? By the gods, what is this hideous light?
Oh.
By Gluteus Maximus!
Oh no!
No. Wait, just
They make his outline very like gray. He's like barely there, chat.
Oh no.
Oh my gods! It is in Revelation in the flesh.
Is this chaos stuff? That he looks kind of chaotic, chat. This doesn't look good.
Well, sorry, that isn't a very apt way of describing it anymore now, is it?
Stay back, filth! You will not speak to our glorious overlord in such casual a fashion.
Thrones trousers, what has happened?
My apologies, excuse me. You seem to have forcibly summoned me at a most inopportune time. I was just preaching the word of the gods to my congregation. No matter. Have you perhaps brought me here for a second round? I knew this day would come, you know. But I have to give you fair warning, however. For believe me, old friend, I now have naught but the moral high ground. But also approximately 11,000 years of stone-cold fact to back up my faith.
Emperor's teeth is a cause, man!
Oh, damn it. I've been unwittingly defending someone who is now a literal demon this entire Voxcast. Ah, well.
You couldn't have known.
Inject Promethean cocktail into my face and get turned into a dreadnought. Bye.
Excuse me, but I have to first of all ask what in the grandest galactical gobsmashing fuck has happened to you. Uriah.
Yeah, we need to know.
Revelation happened.
Oh.
Are you sassing me right now?
He is sassing you right now.
How
dare you sass the Spasperer of Sasper Power? Sasperer!
Not as much sassing as I am perhaps thanking you, albeit an indirect action.
Oh no.
Your crazed arrogance was what brought me to find the primordial truth through baptism in the flames of Terra's last religious bastion.
It's just wrong!
I would contend that the self-immolation has had the opposite of its intended effects.
I would say so
After
too.
You stripped away my faith in both God and humanity. I thought I had lost it all. Nothing remained for me in this world. Nothing but despair, persecution, and loneliness. In a new world bereft of its morality. The conflagration that had once been my church, I then saw as my only salvation. But in the midst of the inferno you had so ruthlessly started, I heard their voices.
Oh no.
They called to me. They wanted to help me. They saw my faith, not as tragic.
They're like, oh man, we hate that guy too. Do you want to hate him together? Do you want to hang out? We'll just... The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And fruitless, but as tenacious, honorable, sophisticated, and beautiful. They assured me my existence had purpose, that the life I led had not been a lie, and that they wished it not yet snuffed out. They truly did exist, and they saved my immortal soul and brought me to the heavens. For them, I remain to this day.
Oh, Dynafant fan, thank you for the super chat. Fun fact, the TTS team actually contacted Graham McNeil to see how Uriah would say and react to all of this. Oh, if that's true, that's cool though. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
I yet stand as the last true priest of terror.
Oh, I like this even more now.
And I will preach their word to all whom are willing to hear it. So, friends, would you care to join me for the midnight service?
It's not midnight, it's noon, traitor!
I hate this. I hate everything about this. This is taking a huge dump over the entire being who was Uriah, and the record in and of itself. Why would anyone do this?
I am quite horrified.
Fine then. Into the fray once more. We shall joust with words, thrust, and parry one another's certainties with argument and counter-argument. Say what you will, and we will spar for a few minutes or so. I really do not have more time.
That is my intention. I have other matters to attend to, but a few minutes I can spare.
Did you two just quote your previous conversation almost verbatim?
Shut up, Urkel. Daddy is busy.
I am adorable.
Yes.
You're really not.
First off, making the transition from a belief that, while immensely hypocritical, primarily proclaims itself servants of love and prosperity of all mankind to a belief that praises literal, actual demons is so beyond logical reasoning it could be a religion in its own right.
Demon is but a name you foolishly apply to them to manufacture pretext. You frame them as objectively evil, but in that same regard, I could call them angels.
Oh no, he has actual arguments. Run for cover!
You must be screwing with me now. Have you ever seen a bloodletter?
Yes, I am aware as to how they appear, but...
Just look at this Ubarmi marble druid.
Oh, that's a picture of a bloodletter.
Yes, I am aware as to how they appear, but...
Had it been 11,000 years earlier, and the sucker came for a visit, you would be voiding your bowels witnessing a literal Satan strolling through your church.
This is all semantics. To be quite honest, I do not care for what the Neverborn might appear for you to be. What matters is what they are.
Yes, and this nice young man would like you to distribute mandatory alms to the Church of Mega Satan by ripping out your jugular and pouring its contents into a mile-wide goer lake.
See? You're doing it again. You're framing them as objectively evil and leaving it at that. Something you have done since time immemorial. You frame things as harmful when it's a lot more nuanced.
I am not framing anything. This is verbatim what bloodletters do. It is even in their damn name.
The service of corn is
a weapon
not,
they use is literally called a
much like the poorest servants of the powers, you focus all too much on such petty things as names and exteriors.
You forgot passions.
I am vastly different in my own worship, the one I spread to the masses. I worship the powers undivided as a singular entity. I perceive the
that makes the most
powers
sense.
as aspects of one vast benevolent being. I wish for myself and all life willing to give themselves to the purest form of devotion to the powers in its unadulterated whole, coming as close as can be to the true God of this existence.
I don't know, it still doesn't sound like a very fun thing to experience. Ooh. How am I doing? Is that Chaos Dude Lorgar? No, that's Uriah from the Last Church. Yeah, it kind of does, I agree. It sounds like he just kind of worships the void. This is interesting, though. I find this conversation quite interesting. I know Chaos Undivided is a thing and all that, just...
You cannot possibly believe those wretched cock muffins up there are somehow part of the same entity.
Gosh.
The word cock isn't censored. That's good to know for the future.
No, stop that.
I believe it makes sense.
In what regard?
They are part of the Immaterium as the Immaterium is part of them. They are all connected, integral parts of a full body.
Well, the way I see it is that what we call coas gods are like malign growths on said body. They need to be removed, so the body as a whole stops destroying itself.
Yeah.
Remove coas.
That is quite ludicrous. Do you realize...
Remove coas.
No. If you were to do that,
remove
then...
coas.
Listen here.
Let him say his point.
That is not even how it's pronounced.
Remove coas, 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 remove coas.
Oh my gosh.
Remove coas, remove coas, remove coas, remove coas, remove coas. Stop it.
Remove coas.
If you don't take me seriously, I will not be having this conversation anymore.
Remember that one time when you worshipped a book that said, abstain from things polluted by idols, from sexual immorality, from what is strangled, and from blood. But then you fried your brain and began worship of all those things instead.
Alright, listen here, you shrieking revenant!
Quoa.
I am getting rather sick of all this horrid hypocrisy that you're heaving forth, but since you want to play that game so badly, let's go!
Priest is mad.
Oh boy.
Since you focus on such petty things as exteriors and namesakes, let me do the exact same thing. Let's see what happens. So...
Oh boy, Chad, this is gonna be good. Oh, Dagenhart, thanks for the super chat. Well, we might be here when you get back. We'll see. We still got like 40 minutes, and that's not including my comments. Oh boy.
Let me think. You directly or indirectly repopularized the usage of many, many words that were previously almost exclusively used by, for, and with different religions, such as crusade, church, cathedral, sanctum, prayers, sacred, holy, divine, chastity, litany, purity, faith, angels, halo, priest, prioress, canoness, martyr, cherub, chaplain, templar, cardinal, ecclesiarch, titan, saint, pilgrimage, blasphemy, corruption, the Council of Nicaea, the Inquisition, and of course, heresy. Just to name a few. And here you are, sitting in your glimmering god couch, led up to by a giant...
That's so funny. The other day, I commented that I was giving a very, 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 very brief rundown of what, of like kind of the Horus Heresy timeline. And I said that the Emperor is like, okay, Horus, you're in charge. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go sit on the couch. And I made a joke about that, but it's funny that it's kind of come back around. I was joking that because the Emperor actually wasn't doing that, but I just thought it was funny. Now that they said it again.
Giant reference to Stairway to Heaven in a literal golden palace the size of 1,000 landscapes, incense candles all over the place, and you dare call me a hypocrite?
I mean, he's got a good point.
Most of those were Lorgar's fault.
You made Lorgar.
Yeah.
He is a direct cause of your
We
actions.
hate Lorgar, chat.
Lorgar made himself follow the path of his own religion. In his own blindness and desperation, he sought what he couldn't find in Father.
Ooh.
Precisely.
Ooh.
He only became a religious nut because he was put on that irrational oratory of a planet Koshis by the Koas Cretan.
And you decided to still give him an entire legion and the power to spread his faith. Which, was the belief that you were a god, by the way. Totally called that one.
The fact that he recognized me as a god was entirely coincidental, and not my intention.
You ragged corpse. Every single facet of your entire damnable Imperium, from its looks to its methods to even its religious symbolism, is neither coincidental nor accidental. You have done all this on purpose, and now you seek to deflect blame onto those whom you supported.
Shut it.
For God's
Yikes.
sake, Revelation. Sanguinius literally
He
has
does.
angel wings. How could you have...
Yeah, he does. We like his angel wings, though, chat. Beautiful wings. He's calling out the Emperor's 4D chess moves. He kind of is. Sanguinius is the 40k Jesus. Except he didn't come back to life. Which is sad. He didn't come back to life. Anyways.
Accidentally done that.
I believe those were caused by radiation on his homeworld.
Radiation does not cause anyone to grow angel wings if they were not genetically predisposed to.
Was it not you who just said, stop focusing on petty things such as names and exteriors?
And that is exactly my point, you sanctimonious arse. Even as you began coating your Imperium with religious iconography and naming conventions, you still spread your horrid imperial truth, longing for a galaxy of secular superiority. Ooh, look at me, I'm so rational. Even while claiming to have the moral high ground, and that religion is and always will be a source of destruction and despair, you go on literal crusades, killing billions who do not consent to your enforced belief system. Your imperial truth has killed more people than any religion in the history of man.
The difference is,
Oh.
I know I am right.
Fuck you!
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Emps, Biggie, it doesn't look good for you right now, man. Exhaustion. The angel wings are for extra soft hugs. Yes. I think we talked, Sanguinius would give the best hugs. Vulcan would give good hugs, but the extra, angel wings will be good too.
And also, I wasn't done.
He just keeps on going.
Yeah.
Getting worse.
While you revel in this grand display of abhorrent pietism, the primordial truth too contradicts itself, but in the right way, in that while it may seem to you like the incarnation of objective evil, it actually brings forth purpose for humanity. Pride, hope, relish, bravery, and all dreams and emotions of mankind are praised to their highest regard. Beneath the rugged exterior of the powers, you find goodness in the heart of men. Beneath the deliberately hollowed exterior of your imperial truth, you find but a fruitless existence.
The supposed purpose you speak of is but an awful excuse to ever revel in your ultimately inessential feelings, as multi-dimensional intelligences suckle from your naive brain teat. Your purpose is to be a host to parasites. That is no life worthy of existence. A true purpose would be not to comply to an astral oppressor, but to make a mark against its tyranny.
Okay.
Ascend your primal mind and become something greater than a mere god. Conquer the coatic parasite infesting your brain and retake it with an iron hand.
And again, your words are riddled with hypocrisy. If you stood fully behind your own words, you would have accepted the interlegionary wars for what they were, The Primarchs themselves marching against tyranny. Your tyranny.
No matter how much you may think so, there is a key difference between me and the tyranny of the Coas gods.
I would say it is different.
Good Lord.
I agree.
I know I am right.
Can you even give a reason for why that is?
Of course I can.
What is your reason then?
Simple. I want to sustain humanity. The Coas gods only want to sustain themselves.
Oh, that's dung if I ever heard it.
No.
You wish to sustain humanity. Fine. But to what end? All that I have ever seen is men and women slaving their lives away in squalor to perpetuate their betters. Their betters being you.
No. The gods need you and your pitiful, unstable emotions to exist in the first place. I made the Imperium so that mankind may thrive away from these base emotional predations. Since, do you know, gods like Korn really just want their blood.
And just like how they need us, we need them. Just as how the gods are our thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Our thoughts, feelings, and emotions are the gods. We cannot exist without them. What makes up our beings are our minds, and without emotion, without thought, and without feeling, we would be naught but drooling, non-functional servitor meat. The gods have existed since time immemorial, born with the first vestige of a thought. The powers want to sustain themselves as much as they want to sustain us, for we are one and the same.
I don't really know how much they want to sustain sentient life. It's not my favorite argument. It's not my favorite argument that he has. It's...
You are in dire need of a fact check with all this unsourced sewage you are spewing. The malevolent sentiences you know, as the powers, could not even help you make a goddamn sandwich. They are tumors that have grown from the horrid emotional instability of a galaxy at constant work. If these consciousnesses were to be put out and freed of sentience, it would make no difference for the ones not woven up in their crooked pyramid schemes.
As I told you, the gods that make up the whole of the powers undivided have existed since the very first conceived thought. They are interchangeable with our...
And that's the... I know there's arguments for that, like, we wouldn't have emotions without the chaos gods. I don't prefer that argument either. Like... I see it more as like the negative side of humanity in this case. Well, humanity and other races, of course. Because of... I lost my train of thought. I see it more as just the negative side versus like, they encompass all emotion. Because, like, for example, Slaanesh, other races had emotions that kind of fit in the Slaanesh category before Slaanesh existed. And maybe it's the large amount of said emotions which made it's a large amount of emotion which made Slaanesh form and all of that, but because there's not a chaos god for every single emotion. I don't know. It's one of my least favorite arguments for chaos. Yeah, I think personally the chaos gods only want the emotions that will continue to feed them and let them thrive. In my opinion. I don't know. Anyways.
Emotions. They cannot just be put out without all sentient life in the galaxy going out with them. Whether you like that or not is irrelevant. The fact of the matter is that this pyramid scheme you're talking about is simply what we normal people would call being human.
Please define normal people.
I can honestly understand why your sons betrayed you. With this callous attitude of yours, it's only gotten worse with the years. You do not want to sustain humanity. You want humanity purged of all the flaws you see in it. You do not fight for humanity. You hate humanity, and you want it changed into something distinctly non-human. You want an enforced belief to replace free thinking. You want obedience to replace mutual companionships. You want the lives of your people to be dedicated to nothing but servitude to your malicious, self-serving cause. And oh my, how painfully ironic it is that I tell you all this. This is the same rationale which you use to pave my path to your own brand of enlightenment. But in the end, I saw in you the exact same oppressors that you sought to destroy. You may call me a hypocrite for having altered my worship, but I still preach the same word of love and prosperity, just as I did back then.
I don't think...
In the name
I think you might preach that, but I think you don't have a clear picture exactly of what the Chaos Gods are like. Like, you could say your message is the same, but that doesn't mean the actions behind it are the same. And that they're reciprocated. Because a lot of people, like, in this case, would, like, say untrue things that aren't reflective of what they're preaching. That's what I think this is. This is.
Name of gods I know for true watch over me. But you? Your arguments have run dry. Your scapegoats have withered away. Your secular galaxy cannot exist. And you will never be able to fulfill your godless ambitions. And how do I know this? Because I know I am right.
And that is where I am drawing the line. This dumb miasma of incorrectness you are permeating is starting to manifest its own idiotic sentience. The game has changed since our previous discussion, and as much as you may believe you are in the right, you will be convinced otherwise sooner or later.
I doubt it.
Nice discussion, heretic, but it is time to stop.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're not going to convince each other.
Being all ironic, are we?
Yes.
I had assumed your humor departed with your skin.
Really sorry, my lord, but this very sensitive, divisive, and controversial discussion about Coas ideologies has cost them.
Oh, I totally forgot that the canon is that they're streaming it. This is a Voxcast that everyone is hearing. Oops.
A few civil wars to crop up across Terra already, so perhaps we should distract our listeners by moving on and reading some questions sent in by them before more of them start stabbing each other.
Actually, I think that might be the taco dilemma still going on.
No, these are...
The taco dilemma.
Do not worry, we will quell the rebels in short time afterwards. We'll just tell them nicely to stop having opinions.
Yeah,
Fine.
chat, stop
Read
having
some
opinions.
Questions from our most painfully inept citizens.
You're not allowed.
First, my congregation awaits me.
Absolutely not.
No, we'll
will
keep you
suffer these
hostage.
questions as well for your crimes against humanity.
Yes.
Oh, for the love of chaos. Now I suppose I...
He's like, oh, I guess you were right about that. Good thing you said Coas.
understand why you were mispronouncing it.
Go, start reading, before he fades out of this realm.
Yeah. Questions and answers segment. Also, holy shit, is that a cat worshiper? What the fuck?
Wow, even the announcers are rude.
Right, first question. Great and mighty Emperor, considering the fucked up nature of the galaxy right now, why don't you start making some Thunder Warriors to get everything sorted out for the moment? I mean, I know they were supposedly unstable and insane, like an army of teenagers, but they also don't live long, so maybe they can fuck some shit up that is our shit up, and when they are dead, we can send some Astartes to fix everything up. I have heard that the Archmagos Belisarius Cowl has something awesome in his labs, but I have a feeling that his idea won't catch on, and certainly isn't involved with any of your loyal sons. Kindest regards, Sexual Yeti, porno slate artist.
Look, individual whose name literally is Sexual Yeti. There is a reason why the Thunder Warriors were taken out back and killed in glorious combat.
They were taken behind the shed, chat. They got taken behind the shed.
in the final battle of the Unification Wars.
Well, you know, they were only prototypes. They decomposed fairly quickly, got Astartes on the way, and, you know...
I wholly agree with the sentiment that they were like an army of insane teenagers. This man is quite enlightened for a porno slate artist.
You are only saying that because they threw you off a cliff and laughed at you.
You know, them throwing me off a cliff isn't exactly the first thing that comes to mind when I think about those mass murderers. Gajuare revelation. Besides, not even sure what you're talking about with this whole died in glorious combat thing. Last I heard, they were all put down like dogs by your...
The shed.
All died in glorious combat on Mount Ararat. End of discussion. Stop.
Glorious.
No, I'm pretty sure there is no mountain going by that name.
Well, this segment's
Not anymore.
getting cut.
Perhaps we should consider cutting the entirety of Uriah's appearance out
Perhaps.
altogether.
I think
Perhaps we
it's
should
best.
consider cutting Uriah with a guardian spear.
I'm incorporeal, you absolute tosser.
Am I the only one curious as to what the pornography man meant by Archmagos Belisarius Carl having something awesome in his labs, as if to imply that he is creating new Thunder Warriors?
I do not care in the slightest. There are billions of tech priests across the Mechanicum committed to their own little tech heresies. They will never get their project
Happy
out there
little
to
tech
aid the Imperium
heresies.
due to the restrictions put on them by their overseers and their culture. I am quite certain he, and every single other cogcock in the cult is just working at some hollow, futile endeavor that will not go anywhere.
But
like
he's good
making
at his
female
job.
Thunder Warriors or reinventing the squads.
For some reason, I recall Gilliman having mentioned this Magos by name in the past, but I am unsure as to the context of the conversation.
Was it about reinventing squats? Because I told Gilliman that he was not allowed to do that.
What's a squat?
Do not worry about it, boy.
Do your squats,
no need
chat.
to depress you with such information.
Okay, Lord Adorable, sir.
Oh, he called him Lord Adorable.
Please move on. I do not have all millennia.
Very well. Here's the next question. Dear Emperor, what are your thoughts on the Volca Fenrica's honorable stance against the Inquisition concerning the citizens of the Imperium that nearly sparked a civil war? Sincerely, a loyal citizen.
Volca Fenrica. That's the Space Wolves.
Good job. Is that
Good job. The illiterate eggplant strikes again with information absolutely no one of us knew.
Oh my gosh.
Eggplant?
Oh yes, Revelation. What are your thoughts on the God Emperor's holy...
Yes, there are no tech heresies, only happy little discoveries. Yes, chat. Yes, correct.
Inquisition being stood up to by a pack of galactically misplaced Scandians?
If you had not noticed, Beelzebub, I despise the fact that some stupid dumb idiot decided to ironically name Malcador's organization, the Inquisition.
Are you sure it wasn't you who named it? After all, your very existence demands 7 layers of irony to even comprehend.
He cannot be certain. My father's memory is fractured, so it is fully possible he could have named it himself and then forgotten about it.
Shut your jaw or I will weld it shut.
Wow,
If I may
Brood, he
speak
was
at the behest of
defending
our
you.
Glorious overlord. Of course he approved of a priest. To make this entirely clear, what this citizen is referring to is the conflict that occurred in the aftermath of the First War of Armageddon, in which the Inquisition started to force the citizens of the planet into labor camps, sterilizing and purging them if the need became apparent, as well as conspiring to kill all the guardsmen who survived the conflict. This resulted in a Cold War between the Inquisition and the Space Wolves, who took action in favor of freeing the Emperor's people and the soldiers of the Armageddon Steel Legion.
Honestly, that's a pretty senseless reason to get into a war over.
And why is that?
I mean, who cares if the population of some planet gets treated ill after an attack by a force that is known to corrupt people against their will? Case in point, look at this emaciated pastor man.
Oh, excuse you, nudist. I made the entirely conscious choice of denying your God and accepting my own. I was never corrupted, nor did I turn into some rabid beast that needs castrating.
Oh.
Damn it, now I'm confused.
Yikes. Yikes. I don't know if he's that wrong. Yikes. Greyfire25, thank you for joining the Legion and supporting the Emperor's great plans. Good to have you here. Oh my goodness. Yikes.
Conflicted.
What do you mean you're conflicted? You had good points.
Excuse me, but there is an entire separate record concerning the First War of Armageddon and the Cold War that followed. Perhaps we should cover that record in and of itself in a future Voxcast and continue this discussion then.
An excellent set-aside, Titstane.
Oh.
Go ahead with the next question.
Yes, naturally. Oh, glorious Emperor. I would like to inquire about the mysterious being that sometimes aids our efforts in bringing peace and prosperity to the whole Imperium. The Sanguinor.
Important questions.
Your action, O mighty master of mankind, be it in any way related to your favorite son, Hawkboy Sanguinius, blessed be his name. I hope you get your eye patches soon. Eternally yours, Battle Brother Camelius, Blood Angel's 2nd Company, 6th Tactical Squad.
Yeah. Blessed by who?
Say, do we have any information on this Sangui boy present?
Yes, please.
I cannot wait for you to have 2 bionic eyes implanted, Father. It would look very funny.
You are not allowed to laugh at all ever.
I will laugh a lot, Father. In my mind.
I will turn all your body's dopamine supplies into pure mercury if you do.
Here we go. Page 51 of the 5th Blood Angels Codex. It is said that the Sanguinor only appears before the Blood Angels
yes, I knew
when
this.
circumstances are extremely dire. So dire, in fact, that only a few are actually recorded to have seen him in person. The only ones who are certain that the Sanguinor is no myth nor hallucination are those privileged Blood Angels that have access to the chapter's reclusium.
Wow, we just keep leaking classified information about different chapters, don't we?
No one shall keep secrets from our Emperor.
I am not talking about holding secrets from him. I am talking about openly discussing this kind of stuff in a Voxcast publique.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
This is classified information as much as it is history. No one bothered to confirm one way or the other.
Within the reclusium that I was just talking about, there is a single iron-clasped volume recording every single account of the Sanguinor's manifestations across the millennia.
Manifestations is a strange choice of words.
Almost as if this bargain bin Sanguinius is some sort of warp entity, huh? Taking into account how your soul seems to be all over the place, ever considered if you have your own little never-born offspring strutting around? Like this Sanguinor, perhaps?
Even if I did, I would not be telling you about them, creep. I do not need you inviting my never kids to your extra mundane Sunday school.
No, that's alright. I'm certain their father wouldn't even be there to pick them up afterwards, seeing as how he's stuck at home being an armchair activist in the most literal sense of the word.
Can I continue talking about the Sanguinor now?
Please.
No, do not let this karate demon jealous here stop you.
Like your grasp on this realm, your insults grow ever weaker.
The book goes on to say that determining the Sanguinor's nature is just about as hard as his glistening armored abs.
Does it actually say that?
A couple of members in the Blood Angels chapter council theorized that the Sanguinor is an amalgam of the Primarch's nobler side, the part that kept him from fully grasping his big, black, quivering murder boner.
God.
Don't talk about him like that, please. Oh. At least he said it himself and he didn't make someone else say it like he made that other voice actors talk about the Sisters of Battle. No, I don't. Yeah, I'll. Wow, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop. Stop it, chat. Oh, gosh. You know what the Blood Angels say? Once you go Black Rage, you never go back. Unless you're Mephiston. Stop it. Control yourselves, chat. Control yourselves. Oh my gosh. Chat. How it feels like it's been an hour since we started the question segment, and it's like we still have 20 minutes left. This is this is horrible. Why are you doing this to me?
How impious.
Yes. The horrid illusions need to get thrown out the window.
Please.
If only illusions could be thrown.
The Sanguinary Guard, the Blood Angel's most elite veterans, believe him to be one known as Ascalon, whom is the founder of their order. His body preserved by the powers of your grace, my king. His head ever encapsulated inside the golden death mask he has worn throughout the millennia.
I will always take credit where credit is due, and credit is always due to me, for I am the reason you all live.
Objectively incorrect.
But I must say that it is well within reason for a space marine to survive for many millennia, as long as no major harm comes to their organs, and they liberally use their suspended animation membrane. They should be good.
This is true. There is specific mention of a marine called Epimetheus within a record simply called Pandarax, whom survived in suspended animation for just around 10,000
that's cool.
years.
I didn't know that.
Well, it is either that, or the mantle of the Sanguinor is simply passed down from marine to marine, and has been for 10,000 years. That would make even more sense, don't you think?
I believe him being a warp entity makes the most sense.
You insane pulpiteer.
Besides the notion of him being a manifestation of Sanguinius's noble nature, the Blood Angels are known to be obsessed with their Primarch.
They're not the only ones. I'm not. They're not the only one, chat. I am also obsessed. I mean, realistically, there's nothing I don't like with it. You know, there's within reason. I think it's appropriate to be obsessed with your spouse. I say so. You kind of get to boyfriend and girlfriend. It's like, yeah, it's a little too soon to be obsessed. Not like in like a weird, creepy obsessed, but to be like in love. I think. You've not seen my search history. Settle yourself. I'm wholesome. I'm not sus. What the heck? No. I'm not sus. I'm not like obsessed where it's like I'm like watching you all the time. No. None of that. So many tabs on Sanguinius. No, stop that. Stop that. Oh my gosh. Wow. You just said the sussiest I've ever heard. It's like the last thing I would do. Yeah, sure. You can have my search history. There's nothing on there. Guaranteed. And not because anything's deleted. I don't delete anything from my search history. unless I'm getting presents for a friend, and then I delete it just in case. Yeah. I could give you my search history, no problem. Like, 0 problems. Yeah, I don't even use incognito mode. Yeah, no. I literally don't. I literally don't. Not that it's any of your business, but I don't. I'm a good girl of the Imperium. I'm unlike my brother Custodes here. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, I like to keep it that way. Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Your son.
Gosh, it's only been a minute. What is happening? This feels... Oh my gosh, it's only been like a minute and a half since I last paused it. Oh. Ah.
Sanguinius is basically your very own Jesus.
Oh, please.
Oh.
His very own what?
His... Yesus?
Yesus?
Sounds like a food?
My glorious golden hawk boy is not a Jesus.
No, he absolutely is. He's like a brazen parallel to Jesus of the old religions. Everyone loves him. He has flowing, beautiful hair. He sacrificed himself. He has his own day dedicated to him. He's nicer than his dad.
That's interesting. That's an interesting point, okay? Oh my gosh.
Naturally, the warp working as it does, this Sanguinor would coalesce within the Empyrean and become its very own nascent entity.
Oh my gosh.
Formed from the massive worship of your son. If you are the father and Sanguinius is the son, then the Sanguinor is, perhaps, the Holy Ghost.
I've never heard
Please
that.
stop drawing connections to your old superstitious nonsense. It is worsening my eternal headache.
Oh no! You do not get to use the word superstitious anymore, friend. That word has passed its expiration date by many millennia.
Screw you. Expiration dates are guidelines, not rules.
Would this logically
I mean, yes and no.
conclude that there is a warp ghost of me sailing around the Immaterium? I too have a day. It is not as popular, but it exists.
He has one? I didn't know that.
No. I would like to call it the
Oh.
Adorbador.
Stop.
He comes to your ham blocks when you sleep and fixes your walls.
Ooh, like a handyman.
Question.
That sounds great. He just goes around fixing things for people. No, I've heard Sanguinius being compared to Jesus, just the Sanguinor being the Holy Spirit. That's a new one. It doesn't exactly fit because, like, those are 3 separate. I get the point they're trying to make. It just doesn't fit very well, considering, like, the Trinity is supposed to be, like, 3 people in one, whereas this example is 3 distinct people. Anyways.
Yes, of course.
And each being, like, a descendant of the other. It doesn't quite work. But I see what they're getting at.
To the most illustrious Emperor of mankind, my lord, I hope this missive finds you in tolerable health and happiness.
It does not.
I am a sanctioned Imperial Psyker, formerly of the Ordo Hereticus branch of the Inquisition, based in the Calixis sector. Since your decree that the Inquisition be disbanded and all personnel return to civilian duties, I have been out of a job. I cannot return to my homeworld, Piety of Seth, which is currently being invaded by Xenos. I am struggling to find work on Scintilla, as the masses in general do not trust or like me, and the nobles and Adeptus Arbites are all corrupt and secretly in league with some kind of vile pain cult. I also have no experience working in a factorum environment, and would be a constant health and safety risk to my fellow laborers. I humbly beg you, my lord, as the greatest and most perfect psyker in all of the galaxy,
really?
what advice can you provide to any and all itinerant
I guess
imperial
he...
psychers
Wait.
left wandering far from home, unemployed,
I misunderstood him.
to the mercies
It's
in
fine.
a distrustful and hostile populace? What kind of work or career options would you recommend, and what role can psychers really play in a modern Imperium of Man? Yours in eternal service, Echelon Quilad.
I do believe this man missed the memo I entrusted the Ecclesiarch to send out.
That would be because of its origins. It takes a bit more time for information to reach in and out of the Calixus sector.
Let it be known, the Inquisition, which is real by the way to all civilians and guardsmen who were wondering, is not to be disbanded anymore. It was just a prank, at the expense of the most horrid authoritarian parts of the Inquisition, so I could have them banished to the warp. Loyal subjects such as you, Echelon, are allowed to continue your work as long as you do not use your unquestioned watchdog dominion over the sector to murder babies or something.
Yeah, good plan.
Unless they are traitorous babies.
Can babies really be traitors?
Traitorous babies? What does that mean?
Can't have the next man-skinner grow up if we are fully capable
But
of
how are you
stopping
gonna
it.
know that?
What? Better to just make cherubs out of them, honestly.
No, no.
A baby can't be a traitor. A baby is a baby.
I agree.
Your outrage truly is rich, Padre, considering your ex-religion invented the concept of original sin.
What?
Oh, God, that's not similar in the least. You're all disgusting.
I question your judgment, Coes man. I am certain your church is made out of dead babies.
That's objectively incorrect.
That is rather impressive.
What?
How did you build such a structure?
Bruh.
The foundation must have taken you months
Oh
to
my
construct.
gosh.
No, my church is not made out of dead babies.
You know what? I'm going to continue on with the next
Good
question.
idea.
The pain never ends.
I agree.
Never ends.
Dear Corpse Emperor, I know it is surprising for us Coas Astartes to communicate with your Imperium in non-violent ways, but I assure you I'm sending you this friendly little letter with no ill intention. You see, it happens that after our last successful revenge plot on the fluging furries on Fenris, our Primarch, Magnus the Red, had mysteriously vanished from his tower. During our victory party, no less. Imagine that. We didn't find his psychic trace anywhere on Sotarius, and our Corvidae seers can't divine his presence in the warp. Apparently, someone or something is blocking them. No clue, no lead, nothing. Besides, his disappearance can't be the result of one of the dark gods or filthy xenospecies. They would already boast about it, which leaves you and your Imperium as the last suspect in this mess. Consequently, I am asking you this one question. Have you anything to do with the absence of our primogenitor? Because we are one of the few legions who managed to remain on good terms with our Gene Father, for the majority of us anyway, and we really miss him. Sincerely, Jehuti, Thousand Sons Sorceress. P.S. I enchanted this message so that any member of your cult who read it thinks it's a letter of praises to the God Emperor, and he should read it in order to bypass any potential filter and or censor. Don't blame them too much.
Looks like
Nice,
the
nice.
Administratum spam filter divisio is getting promptly restaffed. This garbage being thrown straight in my face is inexcusable.
The sorcerer told you he enchanted the letter.
One would have thought that a simple enchantment should have been noticed when sorting through mail intended for the Emperor of Mankind.
Ooh,
It
the
could have
echo.
been a melted charge. It could have been super anthrax. In fact, we may be breathing in the super anthrax right now. Hey boy, are you dead?
Not yet, my lord.
Alright, super anthrax ruled out.
How about answering the goddamn question instead of worrying about super anthrax?
Right. Yes, I kidnapped Magnus.
You did what?
You heard me right, face. I kidnapped Magnus.
couldn't believe
I
it.
had him brought here to my palace in Avox to serve me once more. So, to the haughty pile of stale wizards he calls sons, you can either get going with your repentance post-haste or dissolve into nothing. Those are your choices.
So could you run that one by me again? I don't think, like, we can't just walk by what you just said as if it's not something that you just said. This is
We
not something
know we did.
I stabbed Sinch in the face repeatedly.
Yep, he just did it. Don't worry about it.
He is loyal to my cause once more, and you all can suck
He's
it
being
long and
sus, though.
hard.
Stab Sinch in the face?
You can go on with the next question. I am done with this one.
What?
Certainly. Alright. This one is a bit... I can barely see what it says, but let me try. Alright. God
Emperor.
I draw a picture of
Gorks and Mork.
and Mork crumping to prove the orcs is
The biggest and
dash
strongest.
biggest
It's
and
on the back.
the
Strong me from.
strongest. It's I on the back. Strong me from Ugok. What the fuck?
Can we see the
turning
picture?
Around, we can indeed see
Ooh.
a picture of two stick figures with dubious-looking knives and greenskins chopping away at
And
a
it's
pool of blood
you.
with a face. Your face, judging by the hair, sir.
By the hair.
I am offended. Why do you idiots keep letting messages from that greenskins leak into my palace?
It's
like
funny.
acidic garbage water. JJJJJJESS fucking Christ, get your shit straight, you.
Did they break
Gods
it?
above, my presence in this realm aches.
Did I kill it? Did I really kill it?
That is quite surprising.
Utter your favorite profanity to confirm this, my glorious overlord.
No. If it truly is true, I shall wait for the perfect moment to do it. I shall revel in the moment, feel the taste of freedom on my lips,
Yes.
and exercise the unshackled might of my vocabulary once more.
Oh, no more flus or flops.
You better read the next question before I spend this moment lambasting you and your gristly leather slacks.
I personally find my pants very fashionable. But, nevertheless, here's the next question. Emperor.
Well, rude, no my glorious emperor, or most splendid emperor, or
Oh.
extremely erogenous emperor.
I guess we're being picky now.
You need some humility in your life.
And you need to wear something that is not a red-spangled potato sack.
Having been one of the few among my sisters who survived the alcohol-induced coma from the news of your lack of divinity, I have a substantial amount of time to ponder over what answers I would request of you. I have come to one conclusion above all others. As you say, you're no god but a man, I will be blunt. I would have an answer to my question that has plagued my mind particularly for some time now. Surely, if you can share in the bad as well as the good, it would help us feel more connected to you on a real human level. You claim to be the product of a shortcut taken by ancient psychers to achieve the ultimate evolution of humanity. But does that not mean that at the end of the day you are still human? Should you not then feel the same guilt and doubt everyone feels? If so, I would know this. Have you ever had any serious doubts as to your goals and aspirations? Has anything ever made you reconsider any of your grand designs for the Imperium and humanity as a whole?
Making Horus
Has anyone ever
Warbastard.
made you think twice? Is there anything that could or has made the greatest of our species think that perhaps our species is not worth saving to begin with? Cantus Advance Lucael of the Adeptus Auroritas.
Alright, first off, this girl has for some reason convinced herself that, because I am no god, I am to be treated in an entirely different manner, as if disillusioned.
That is exactly what you wanted, though, is it not?
That a god is greater than a man is a pre-manufactured assumption. To the ignorant, a god is greater, because the definition dictates it. To the enlightened, a god is a frail construct built on the foundation of our own morality. One easily toppled when we decide to resist it.
Gods, you're so rational right now. Great job.
Secondly, I do not carry it out. However, the future may pave my path forward, be it in the ways I had envisioned, or in unfavorable turns. I always make the situation my own. The state of mankind's future is ever shifting. I just make sure it shifts in my favor.
You're saying this, but it's kind of hard to take you at your word, considering you've been stuck as a corpse on a throne for the better part of 10 millennia.
Who is to say that is not part of my plan?
I sort of doubt that.
Next question.
Of course, sir. My might, Emperor, I am but a corpseman of Krieg, fitted for the grinder, but I must ask you, as I ride in the Panzerwagen, fitted for transportation, do you forgive Krieg? Do you forgive all our treachery, all those years ago? We have thrown countless men, boys really, at traitors, Xenos, and the dreaded forces of Coas alike, seeking for forgiveness. So I, a lowly soldier, heading for his demise, ask you, do you forgive Krieg and all we have done for the Imperium so long ago? Number 8056, the western front of Normandia.
Oh, dang. Listen up, Kriegers. Whoa. Sure.
Wow. That is probably the single greatest endorsement
oh my
the planet
gosh.
has received since the heresy.
That's huge.
Here's the thing. I do not really know what you did, but if you remain loyal, you are forgiven. Just keep fighting the good fight, my man, and get yourself a real name while you are at it.
What on Terra is a Panzerwagen?
Now that is a food. Awful, rationed, comes in a tin.
Next question it is.
Oh, damn it. How many are there?
Great question.
Do not worry, this is the last one.
Oh, good.
To my manliest of men, Man Emperor.
Yes.
Tragedy has befallen our pitiful planet known as Nelson 420. Is it? Since your glorious words reached our Voxcasters, seeking to settle the great taco debate peacefully.
Taco debate? What?
We held a democratic vote, mandatory upon pain of death, of course.
Oh my gosh.
To determine which day would be deemed most worthy of occasions to eat such a sacred meal. Alas, what were once hushed heretical whispers of rebellion among our society have become open shouts of defiance, calling themselves La Campa de Taco. These lunatics are led by she who calls herself Sister Beehive, as if to mock the very adepta sororitas she pits herself against. They preach encouragements to indulge in that which we hold to be the foulest of
Oh my
taboos,
gosh, we're doing the
that
taco debate
consumption
again.
of the sacred taco should be held on any day of one's choosing. Despite our attempts to combat this heretical revolution, I fear that our world may soon be beyond salvation. My only wish is for you and all of the Imperium to know of our plight, so the history need not repeat itself. Your most humble of servants, Lord Governor Casket of Case.
Inexcusable.
Unforgivable.
Unjustifiable.
Indefensible.
Reprehensible.
Without justification.
Absolutely disgusting.
To eat the
Tuesday.
taco on a day of one's choice is to defile the sacred bond between you and the very modus operandi of the taco.
It is not you who gets to make the choice of when the taco is to be eaten. It is the taco that makes the choice.
Exactly.
The taco
Creed clearly
chooses.
states that the taco, by its definition, defies consent of consumption outside of its designated taco day.
Consensual consumption outside of the delegated time period is a myth.
What are you talking about? Tacos? Non-consensual consumption?
What the heck?
Last Voxcast, Lord Adorable and our Emperor started a civil war over what day tacos should
Oh
be
my
eaten.
gosh.
But tacos aren't even that good.
How dare he? He needs to get sent back into the warp. And someone else said that they're not a fan of tacos. You're getting timed out. You're getting timed out. Timed out anyone who hates the tacos. Get out of here. I'm kidding. I only timed you out for a minute. It's okay. I expect your wrong opinions, but I will punish you for them. It's okay. If you've never had a taco, you should have a taco. It's very good.
Send him back to wherever he came
Yes,
from.
send
Father.
him to Detroit.
He is unwanted here, and he doesn't want to be here.
Yes, this kind of grade A sacrilege is not welcomed in my palace.
Oh, finally!
You better not fiddle with the altar boys, Precho, even if they are Coas
Oh my
thugs,
gosh.
would not want to decimate the remainders of your spit-roasted crotchicle.
Oh gosh.
Bone boy. Push comes to shove, I know that I can always count on you to try and hamstring me with an accusation that I am a pederast. In the future, try cremation, It sure as hell beats shutting yourself up in a palace-sized coffin, listening to your own bones creak in agony. You glorified dog treat.
Screw you, Uriah.
Screw you, Revelation.
He's gone to Detroit, chat.
You know what? I really do want to ship it.
No, you don't want to do that.
Can I ship
What?
it?
No.
I don't think so.
No,
my lord.
don't ship
That's
that.
full-blown heresy.
That is.
Use the H word, Mark II.
Nevertheless, that was certainly dumb. But
Yes.
come to think of it,
But enjoyable.
You have my thanks for informing me about this incredible reservoir of Sakari. If other records go into as much detail as the last church did, I could learn so much about the happenings of Imperial history.
Oh, yes, absolutely, my Emperor. We want more. We need more. These superb spurts of knowledge cascading upon the skin of our collective encephalons truly carries addictive qualities.
Shut your
Oh, Diclonius, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Congratulations, everyone who received a gifted sub. Make sure you give Diclonius a huge thank you for that. Make sure give it a huge thank you. We're almost done. We got 2 minutes left now. Thank you very much.
failure of a phaser sinew.
And that is our cue to end the Voxcast.
I totally forgot we were broadcasting
Yes.
this. I feel like this may come to bite me in the ass in the future.
Oh, I bet it will.
Thank you to everyone listening. Remember that no matter what, you make this Imperium. The Imperium does not make you. That is all.
Okay.
Uriah had pretty lousy arguments, yes? No one would ever consider joining his cause after hearing this, yes?
It's all good.
Well, those civil wars that popped up aren't really helping you out.
How are you?
That is not an answer.
Anyway, hope to see you all next time.
Sweet.
Have a good one, and Emperor bless.
Emperor bless.
No.
Good. Well, that was very nice. I liked that one. That was good. Okay. The bro trip is the next episode, and I think we will do that one next time. I think we'll do that next time, chat. Gosh, some of these chats. No, we'll say bro trip for another time. This is a lot of content, chat. It's 30 minutes long. We've gotten to 4 hours and like 40 minutes. So we'll do it next time because we add 30 minutes and then odds are I'll have like 15 to 20 minutes of comments. So it'll be like another hour. We could do another short. Okay, let's see what other shorts. Yeah, none of these are like super short. Maybe we can do it. When am I next streaming? Next streaming is tomorrow. I have a secret mission I'm going to brief you all on. So I have got to work. I've got to work to get that to you today. So it'll be tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time. And I will be releasing my schedule on Sunday evening or Monday morning. So yes, thank you everyone for joining today. We have our Discord server where we have a bunch of fun stuff going on in there. I had a lot of fun with these podcasts. They're really good and I can't wait to hear more of them. So thank you everyone. You are awesome for being here and I appreciate you hanging out with me today. So with that, let me see if there's anyone that would be good to raid. Let me just assess. I don't know if any of the people I normally raid or choose to raid are up. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone that I follow on like the Twitch side that I normally raid. So we might just do no raid today. Chat. So, I will see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. I had a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to it. Have a great day, everyone. See you later.